Peggy 16. Tell me what do you say? some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ow, ow, ow! Hi. Good morning. Let me lower that a bit more. I just woke up. Like, not even 15 minutes ago. I got up. I asked Puck what time it was. She said it was 5. I was like, no. Why is it 5? No. And then I got up and I went to the bathroom. And then I walked in here and I sat down. I'm like, all right, well, I'll just tell people that it's delayed. And I saw as I sat down that it was actually 4:45. She lied to me saying it was 5. It was 15 minutes away from 5. And so I was like, oh shit, I got to do this. So I got thumbnail from yesterday and then made the thing and then yeah. And then I started stream about 2 minutes late, but that's okay cuz we're still here and I still did it. Hooray. I don't know what the hell made me sleep for so long. Usually I wake up way earlier than this. Admittedly, though, yesterday I did wake up like really, really early. I don't know what my problem was. But yeah, I woke up like really early yesterday for some reason. And I was kind of tired like all day. I was also tired the day before, so maybe I'm just getting caught up on sleep. I don't know what's going on with that. But here we are, alive once again, back at it with the white vans. Woohoo! I don't think anything's changed since last time I saw you guys, aka yesterday. You know what it also might have been? Like, I'm not gonna say I was hungover, but like I had like not even a full bottle of alcohol yesterday. It's still on my desk, actually. It's right here. I am not gonna drink it anymore though, because it has been sitting out. Cat, back on. Fucking sit. Oh, it's on. Okay. So yeah, nothing really changed as far as I know. No updates on Atlas yet. Sadly, we wait with bated breath. I'm trying to look for like a pattern in the updates. There seems to be no pattern in the updates. God, Kisef, just give us a fucking update. proper St. Patrick's Day sleep. Somewhat like that, yeah. I don't know. How's Puck doing? She's alright, actually. She's doing okay. She tested positive for strep, so I can't kiss her face anymore. Until she's better. But, no, her fever went down, and she was, like, lucid enough and not in pain enough to, you know, joke around with me last night, and we watched some TV together, which was nice. We watched the reunion of Love is Blind season 10. I hate how much I like that show. I hate how much I like that. I hate that. I hate how into it I was. I hate reality TV shit. I fucking hate it. But no, she's doing okay. She's able to talk. She's not dying or struggling. It seems like her throat is kind of easing up on her as well, which is good. No idea how she got it. I'm gonna say party. I'm so sick of her doing these like parties where she has like a bunch of people over and then she gets sick like immediately after. It's like, girl, stop smoking with like 15 different people. Like, that's just how you die. Knock it off. And then it comes over to me. And I really hope this time it don't. Because I saw how bad it got and I don't got no insurance. I don't have the ability to go to like the doctor if that hits me. So like, I'm just dead. I don't want to do that. So I'm taking extra precaution not to die, but she's doing all right, which is important. And I think she took the day off work too, because obviously it's 5 o'clock and she was still laying in bed with me. So I presume she is okay. I can hear her talking, so she's probably playing like a game or something. She was watching Berserk last night with a friend of hers, which is cool. Glad I instilled that in her, that she likes Berserk that much. Gotta get her to read the books. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else really going on. Puck is doing okay. Atlas, no update. We got art today. We got art crit later. I'm glad that I woke up early enough that I have enough time to work between it. It looks like as of right now, Pocket is the only person who's submitted for this, and they did like a really good job. So I feel like I don't really have a whole lot to say after I talk about like all the good things about it. So that'll probably be a very quick art crit unless somebody else posts. Yeah, no, I think we're all set for today, honestly. So we can get started working on the comic a bit more. So now we can do that. Let me grab, that's my game. That's my pen. There we go. I gotta like label these. That's what I gotta label those. That's what I gotta try to do. Alright. So let's do what we were working on last night, which is this. Like from nothing to this, right? I don't really think it needs too much more cleaning up, but I do want to open this one, because I kind of need this guy's design a little bit more. I don't really have like a sheet for him or anything. I just kind of like made him. So yeah. But I feel like the previous page, which I did upload, is got enough going on for it. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's like a decent. I feel like it's so simple. I feel like it's stupidly simple. I feel like the most complex thing I drew was the fucking horse. But that's okay. Anyways. we'll just do the rest of the line art, and yeah, this page should be hopefully pretty easy, unless somebody gets me talking about bullshit again, which is so likely. Let's see if I'm warmed up to even be able to do this, considering that I did just like wake up. Yeah, I'm all right. Okay, yeah, I got this. Big easy. Sounds like Chaz is up here. Anyways, how you guys doing? How is your night? I don't know, there's plenty of bullshit to talk about. It's not really specific. Been alright, that's good. I had another game as, what is it? Graves last night, and it actually went pretty well. Of course, it's the one that I don't stream that goes well, you know what I mean? But it's like, I've learned pretty much that when it comes to playing Graves, or at least the way I like to play Graves, I don't know if it's a right way to do it, is that while everybody else is team fighting, I just go eat towers. That's what I go and do. Watch pot never... Yeah. But the problem with that is that while I'm off eating towers, it does require my team to actually be good at what they're doing. That's like the huge thing that I've kind of learned specifically is like, even if I'm doing really good and I can kill their whole team, it kind of becomes like I'm the only person doing stuff, and if the rest of my team can't capitalize on it, it doesn't matter what happens. And then I think I get a little bit in my own head about it, maybe. But like, I don't know. I see one bad team fight happen that either I'm a part of or not a part of, and I go, I'm not joining those because that means I die. Like, I don't believe that these people have the ability to know how to properly team fight. And the fact that they're constantly team fighting means that they're just getting, like, run down. You know what I mean? Which is what I always say, specifically about, like, Deadlock, for instance, is that it is not, in fact, Overwatch. You are not playing fucking Overwatch. Stop team fighting. Go do stuff. If the enemy team is doing a really good job just eating fucking objectives, like, team fighting over it is probably not the best idea. Exactly. No, and that's, and I even mentioned it last night. Again, like, I'll say, here, we'll go down here where it's a bit clean. Like, if we have the 3 lanes, right? Like this. There'll be like a fight going on where like a bunch of people are fighting over here, right? But the whole time, the minion wave is way down here towards our base. So even if they win this fight, there's a huge minion wave down here. So they have to lose all of this ground, and they don't get to like farm anything here because the minion wave is at our little tower. Right? Or it's at our walker or something, right? And people always chase. They don't, like, you know, if there's a person here, right? Usually how it works is that there's a person here and then there's like a bunch of minions, right? and they're like working at an objective. And then one of our team will come up, and then this person goes, oh, somebody's here, time to run. And then the person that shows up is like, well, I'm going to chase them. And then the minion wave is still there while other people are like dead. I hate seeing that. I hate fucking seeing that every time. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And that's why I have to yell at people to be like, just go fucking clear the minion wave. Go do minion wave. Don't worry about anything else. Do minion wave. No chase. No chase. You're giving up so much more ground. You need to move with the minion wave. People are dumb like that. I hate that. If they go in jungle, it's the line of skirmish. That's another video I watched, you know? If the minion wave is all the way down here, this minion wave is like here, and then this minion wave is all the way up here, right? This is your line. You cannot cross this line until this minion wave has changed. If you cross this line, so all of this farm that's here, you're not allowed to touch it. If the minion wave is here, all this farm here, you can touch this. This is fine, right? But if you overpass this minion wave, it's just moving on without you. It will have a mind of its own. It doesn't even matter if you stop the minion wave that's on its way. It don't matter. This is the most important thing, because this is controlling space. This is controlling pressure. This is the game. This right here. This is why I talk about minion control all the time. This is what took me forever to learn League. And then also, like, learning to just push the minion wave in deadlock took me like a minute, but this is what you got to be doing. This gives you the most amount of souls. This gives you the most amount of pressure on the board. Other teams are going to have to respond to it. It's why when you push up like a minion wave, actually like this one over here, it's why it's so easy for them to jump out and attack you. But guess what? They're going to do the exact same thing that you would do, where they're just going to hunt you down. So if you start running away instead of trying to turn and fight this, they're going to chase you and ignore the minion wave, and that minion wave is going to do more work than you were going to do. That's why I really like playing Graves, is because I have my little button that makes my minion wave stronger. And then they like take shit and do stuff. There's stuff to do, but suck at using them all. Yeah, I get it. Little pencil mustache. No, and that's the part of the game that people don't realize is, again, it's why I hate, like, MOBAs in general, and why I hate people that don't know how to play a MOBA getting into a MOBA, and then they don't learn it like a MOBA. Because getting kills is not the important thing. Because what you're doing is you're playing chess, basically, right? And yeah, you get rewarded for getting kills, and sure, getting a lot of kills and being good at killing the enemy team can get you like very far ahead and give you easy access to things, of course. But the real question is the question that Koopa like puts forward a lot of time is like, why am I fighting here? If you're playing like imagine with me, you're playing like a game of chess, right? I don't know. I know some people probably don't know how to actually play chess. It's okay, but you know, you've got pieces all across the board. This looks more like checkers, I know, right? And pieces all across the board. Now imagine with me every turn, you are more concerned about taking pieces. Right? So I'm going to put like a little cross here to represent the king. Right? So every turn, all you want to do is like take pieces. That's your whole goal. But your enemy, right? The whole time that you're focusing on taking the pieces, your enemy is just moving into a strategic position that they can kill you. If you're so focused on team fighting and team fighting and team fighting and taking kills and taking things off the board, eventually you're going to realize that your overzealousness in trying to set up fights has resulted in you losing so much more ground. Which is what happens, is again, like, people will chase a fight rather than focus down minion waves. I've really just started, especially playing as Graves, I think has really kind of made it easier on me, and especially playing as Silver and learning that Silver can just like actually take objectives has been super nice. Because one of the early things that I learned about Silver from a fucking I don't know who, and it pissed me off that I listened to this for so long, was somebody said, I don't remember who it was, that Silver does not do good doing split lane. She needs to be team fighting, she needs to be in fights, she needs to be picking people off. That's what she needs to do. And I went, okay, so I'm just gonna team fight forever. That's the character I've chosen, is just the team fight character. Nope. It's not where she does the strongest, because when you team fight, it makes you public enemy number 1, and everybody just fucking hits you with the CC, and then you don't get to do shit no more. Which is not fun. Nobody likes getting hit with the CC button. But the way that you actually play her, the way that I've picked up playing her, is that you just kind of like float. You aim for objectives when everybody else is team fighting. You wait for the team fight to be kind of over a little bit. You hope that your team did okay. And then you dive on whoever's left because you can jump on them and kill them pretty easily. Or you just like are an Inceptor where you just like wait for people to either be like running objectives or something. And then you see them on the map and then you go, all right, I'm going to hunt you down. And that's what led to my 3v1 or 1v3. Where I killed everybody. Like, that's how you play the character, as far as I know anyways. I don't know if that would work in like higher tier play or whatever, but I got pretty good at that. Needs like one more finger. But that's it. And I think that's like a learning curve for a lot of people, is to know that they're not just meant to be fighting all the time. Like playing support. Everybody thinks playing support is just like pure healing, right? No. You want to CC people and you want to keep people alive. You want to keep people in the fight for as long as possible. Not only just that, but you want to help them get their farm and things. And playing support is one of the hardest fucking things imaginable. I took my hands off the keyboard because I'm going to drink water really quick. Playing support is one of the hardest things imaginable because it requires your team members to know what the fuck they're doing. Like, unironically, playing support, you're only as good as your team. And if your team doesn't know what they're doing, you're screwed. I'm glad, Shadow. I do want to work up that idea that I think Hollow had said last night, which is like the voice claim thing. I feel like that'd be a cute idea. I just gotta find like a clip of Rainbow Dash that like tracks, or at least the voice actor herself. Not that one. That one. Does he have like a butt chin? Can't remember. He does have a butt chin. But again, that's like the thing that everybody talks about when it comes to Deadlock, is that Deadlock is a difficult fucking game. And it's because you can't play it like you play a shooter game. But also you have to play it like it's a shooter game. Was Pinky and Miss Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures? Okay. How did I do his eyebrows back in the day? Oh, just then. Now I also want to play Deadlock. But we gotta do work. We gotta do work today. At least I'm getting my 2 pages for the week done pretty quick. And I got a lot of pages done last week too. And I also made a comic post today on YouTube as well. Seems like we have some people who are like dedicated to just reading it here too, which is kind of cool. What's my option in art in general? What does that mean? don't know why, but I'm like... I feel weird drawing this guy. I don't know, I could definitely feel that he was one of my more hastily designed characters. That reminds me, he is wearing gloves. I think they're fingerless gloves, too. My pen feels weird. Everything feels weird today. Dawaka's doing service. Fair enough. Oh, I just realized. Maybe you just did too. I don't know what's with my fucking thing getting screwed up like this constantly. He looks okay. He looks fine. Still weird that it does that to you. Just gonna flip this. Hey, Hod. Hey, Hirosomi. No, I'm not gonna shade his neck like that. I wonder if there's like deadlock support you can go through or something. Oh, which reminds me, I have to ask Puck about what happened with our support last night. Last night I had an autism. So, because Puck was sick, I guess she was feeling nice. And so she was like, hey, I'm gonna get like the Mexican place that we like. Do you want something? And I was like, yeah, can I get like a burrito? And I was very clear, and she knows me well, that I don't like beans. I hate beans. Beans are gross. Beans are nasty. I will quite literally throw up if I eat a bean. Can't do beans. There's one kind of bean that I can do, and it's not one that I can readily consume. But I was like, yeah, okay, no beans, Chipotle chicken, throw on some brisket if you want to be nice, because the brisket that they do here is like really good. And then like Mexican rice sounds great. Hell yeah. And then we got it, and I was all excited, and I was like, yay, like burrito, yeah, I'm so hungry, like time to eat. And then I took one bite, and there were beans. I was good. I was a good doggy. I finished the bite that I had in my mouth, and then I gently put the burrito down and pushed it forward, and Puck went, what's wrong with it? I'm like, there's beans. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, there's beans on it. She's like, I said no beans on it. I'm like, yeah, I know you said there's no beans on it, but there's beans on it. And she's like, why don't you just pick them out? I can't. And she like looks at me and she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, I can't do it. I won't. And she's like, I'll pick them out for you if you want. I'm like, nope, there's beans on it. And she's like, it's not like it infected. I'm like, I don't care. There's beans on it. I don't want it. I'm sorry. Get a refund, please. And so she was like talking to support last night, like DoorDash support, being like, hey, refund please. And I guess they were like, we'll investigate it. And I was really upset. And I haven't done that in a while. I have not had like that kind of flare up about myself for a while. Like I've been kind of good. But like I know that I don't like beans are gross. Beans make me want to throw up. And so that was my night last night. But Puck was nice, and she gave me some of her chicken tenders that she got, and like a few pieces of her quesadilla. And she was very nice about it. She kept offering to like take out the beans. I'm like, nope. It wasn't so much that there were beans in it, it was more so that I ate beans. And that I could like feel them, and they were really gross, and I wanted to scream. But I was good. I was a good doggy. I did not, in fact, scream. Nor did I throw up. I held that down. That was good. That was good of me. So I hope she gets money back for that. And I hope whoever's decided to put beans in my burrito, both sides of their pillow are warm. Because how dare they? Especially when it said no beans. That's like an extra step. That's like making your life harder. Those are not pre-constructed burritos where you have to pick out the beans. No. That is a burrito that you make. No different than a Subway sandwich. Somebody saw no beans and said, ah, beans. And no, I'm making like a really big deal out of this. It's not that big of a deal. But that's like how I would know that like Puck is taken over by like an evil monster or something. Like in those movies, you know, it's like your mom's been killed by the Terminator or some shit. It's like, but honey, I put your favorite in it. Beans. It'd either be that or her making me like shepherd's pie. And it's like, I put corn in it. And I'm like, you're not my wife. My wife knows I hate corn. Oh, yeah. You say animate, badge. You're good. This goes for you guys too. If I ever get like done in by an imposter, the simplest thing that you can ask is, "Hey, is Monster Hunter World still your favorite game?" And if my answer is yes, kill me on sight. It's not me. It's not me. It's a fake. It's an imposter. That shit's the German 3 from Inglourious Bastards or some shit. I kind of want her nose to like lurch forward a bit more in this shot. That sounds weird. And like a little bit of a whoop. No, that looks terrible. Good. Okay. Yeah, that stays consistent actually. We're gonna flip her again. Flip. There we go. Looks like a little bit better. That's just a better structure. I fucked up the structuring of this like pretty bad. That's okay. Because now she's consistently on this side. He's there. He's there. It's just better. And he also needed, not him, but this guy needed to be here. Because then that's his right arm sheathing the sword. So that stays consistent. Alright, not bad. Let's get her colored first, and then we can do those two after. And then we can worry about the backgrounds another time, too. Got nothing back. Yeah, dude, I really don't know what you can do about that, honestly. Alright, let's start with the girl. I feel like it's only been recently. Like, I feel like we were able to play pretty consistent games with you a while back. So the fact that it's, like, kicking up now is kind of silly. You know, a blue dress on her would look really cute. I'm all over the place. Oh, I gotta open this as an MDP so I can get the colors of the sword. And then I gotta add some lines to her tail. So I can separate it. There we go. And also I need the guy. Who is right here. It's really funny because he looks a lot like my old friend Brandon. I guess it's like what you get when you think of like generic researchers, you think of your old researcher friend. I do have to wonder what he's been up to lately. He was like the smartest kid I knew in school. Oh, purple head. Which color shirt did I grab from him? Alright, so that's his. This one. This one. Seven? Yeah, okay. Mustache. His ear gets touched by it. Please. Need to give him gloves on this hand before I forget. And then grab his pant color. Does he have a belt? Not present. Those are his gloves. And that button, that button, that button, that button. Durkin. Alright, I think I can start cleaning things up a bit more now. That color from his glasses. Oh, that's not. There we go. Edge that out a little bit. Shoop, shoop, shoop. Shoop, shoop, shoop. I'm just gonna color that in all purple. It's okay. Shoop, 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 soup. Very nice. Trying to think of like good music that would kind of suit this scene a little bit. Boop. Good. Oh, he also has green eyes. I didn't realize. There we go. I mean, she's the only one that hasn't been colored with her oranges yet. This one, orange. Orange. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, I didn't. I knew I forgot something last night. Chest freckles. Such a small thing. But they matter to me. What do I hear? Feels like my brother's like in the other room. I hear like music or some shit. But it's like the same beat over and over again. Her little toothy is supposed to be there. She is a cute little rabbit. She needs her little toothy. Mm-hmm. Shading time. I'm just gonna obscure this whole half of his face in shadow. Just to make him that much more like spooky. There too, just to kind of cover his whole neck like that. Like under this arm. Welcome back, Badger. Yes, give me money, give me money, give me money. But I gave it all to charity. What? You guys ever watch Moral Oral? It is really dark. But I liked it. One of those like art house adult swim shows. I say art house because it's not really comedy as much as it is just like dark, fucked up kind of family drama thing. Town drama, more like. It was like, cracked the hell out of my knee. I don't know why my brain said that that was fine the way it was, but okay. Under. Beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop. There, that's not so bad. What does the background of this place look like? He's got this kind of big orange desk and a brown background. There. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that instead of trying to draw them out myself. My favorite scaly species? I don't know, don't have one. Oh. And this one. And schwa. Another clipping. Let's go. Make it darker. Make it like a little bit darker. Make it big. If I do it here, okay. There we go. Button. There we go. I'll just do this one myself. Here we go. Hide. Put this behind it. Put one white there. And the rest of them go there. Beep boop bop beep boop boop beep. That works. Yep. Perfect. Just trying to move it. Erased all of these. It's probably not exactly the most convenient way to make speech bubbles in the world, but it's the way I do them. So. also need to add a few extra lines to the side of her cheek. Here. To kind of show that she's still like a little battered. And bada bing, bada boom. It is very much a get the fuck out of my store. One extra thing I have to do. Overline art. And that will not be the last time she has a sword pointed at her throat tonight. Crazy, I know. Now I just work on this one. I'm gonna kind of get rid of all this text. I do like the structure of these panels though, so I'm gonna cut those early. And this is probably one of my more longer pages because it's not doing the 3. You know, it's doing 4. nose. You know what? I don't know what it is about this track specifically, but it always reminds me of like tomorrow. Shutting down. Restarting. Reminds me of Tomorrowland from Disney World. Just feels like a track that would play over there. And I actually don't really like Tomorrowland too much. I don't feel like there's too much going on over there. Especially after they took down the Astro Orbiter ride like a while back. It looks kind of weird. It's probably back up by now, I would hope, but last time I was there, it just like wasn't there. It's really weird how that skyline changes when it's just not there, you know? No, I don't know what that is. I'm talking about Disney World. Do I have a picture of it? I have my whole fucking, like, Disney folder. Let me check. Disney. You'd think I would have taken a picture of it. You think I would have, like, put it in the Disney folder. I have this picture. I love this candid picture of like this guy, even though I'm taking a picture of the Fat Tuesdays to send the puck. Disney World video, Disney World, Disney World, Disney World, Disney World, Disney World, Pirates. Oh, the crane! Oh, the crane! Oh, I remembered the crane. Oh, me and my brother were making fun of the crane the whole time. It was great.
Thank you. You're considerate.
Small World. Oh, that was like the best lobster roll I've ever had. No, it wasn't actually. I've had better. But it was like really, it was really good. My broken cup. My mashed potatoes. Me watching myself. Epcot. Did I just like not take a picture of it? I'd scream. Oh, this is when we did our Behind the Seeds tour. That was really fun. You could see my brother there. This is my brother. Yes, he's wearing a Five Nights at Freddy's sweatshirt. The giant fucking thing of beer that me and my mom got, and my awesome plate of food. I missed that place. That place was awesome. I managed to finish it. Also awesome. It was raining, which kind of sucked, but we were cool with it. Come on. Come on. I had to have taken a picture of it. Come on.
Of course, it stops the second I get my phone out.
Yup. It's okay. We got like front row seats to the
did our job in recycling.
Damn, did I just like not take a picture? Hold on. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Come here, phone. Oh, shit. That's not good. Uh-oh. That's not fun. Well, that put the stress on me a little bit more to hurry up and get a job. Uh-oh. Hee hee. Ooh. That makes me a little mad, but there's nothing I can really do about that. I'm glad I opened my phone. So apparently, for the past, like, 3 months that we've been living here, we haven't been charged for heating bills. We finally got our heating bill. Uh-oh. Well, I'll deal with that at a later date. Hopefully I have until I get paid out by YouTube. Uh-oh. It's not my fault. 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 It's their fault. It's their fault that they didn't set that up sooner. Not my fault. So I'll have to owe somebody money, but that's okay. I just wanted to find a Disney picture. That's all I wanted to find. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Again, happy I opened my phone. Happy I did that. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Bear with me. I want to find this picture. It's looking like for each of us, it's going to be $274 and 27 cents, which is just extra. Yeah, our current account balance is $1,371. And pay current bill by April 9th. 22 days remaining. Ooh. I was operating only needing to pay like 1,000. Oh no. It's okay. It's alright. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll manage. YouTube's been nice. Still have PayPal. And I can still sell. I still haven't been able to sell my Born to Dilly Dally, Forced to Pay Rent. Yup. I still have my Switch 2 that I have yet to sell. Admittedly, I haven't put it up yet, but I should do that. I should get on that. Am I looking in the right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna send it to Puck. That's right. Did we even pass the fucking thing this time? Or was it last time we went? Dude, I just have like no pictures of Tomorrowland, do I? Oh my god, I actually just have like no pictures of Tomorrowland. You'd think I would. Because we went over there for a trip. We went over there to watch the fireworks. Maybe it's the previous trip. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Hold on. Let me go. Okay, that's Vegas. Man, the juxtaposition of me talking about like all these crazy trips that I've been on, and then also like me being like, I can't pay my heating bill. Okay, Disney was before. Yeah, way before I started streaming, actually. The first Disney trip. Hold on, I can find it. Maybe. Dude, that's how much I hate Tomorrowland, I guess, is that I just have no pictures of it. The fuck? Now, there's me trying blue milk for the first time. That was fun. There's us at Universal. That was awful. Here's Space Mountain. Damn, dude, I have no pictures of it. Shit. Alright, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. I can't prove my point. Alright, never mind. I could probably pull up like a Google image of it. Disney World Astro Orbiter. Okay, so it looks like this normally. Disney World, no. Astro or Orbiter. It was gone for like a hot minute. There it is. And then it looked like that. They even took the planets. The fuck? They took the goddamn planets out. Ain't that crazy? Here's a TikTok of it. Shut. Where's the agree? There it is.
We flip this around. So that's how you come in, and you'll notice right above the quick service, the lunching pad, there's no more.
That's what that looks like. That's what it's supposed to look like. Isn't that weird? It's like such a. It's like such a fucking weird ass thing. Right? Just like a weird skyline, you know? This is what I'm going to focus on. I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to get more worried than I am already. All right. Mental chill. We're going to mental chill. We're going to go back to doodling. I don't know why it looks like he's getting the best back blowout of his life there. Oh, yeah. Tell me how it is. I still have to remind Puck that that's out. I'm gonna move his head. It's just oh, the button's been pushed. It's just one of those things that like drive me up a wall is when it's like I don't want to call it like a hidden fee, but that's kind of what it feels like right now. is like, hey, so we've known for a while that we've had this bill, right? How much is this bill? Oh, don't worry about the bill. Don't worry about the bill? Yeah, don't worry about the bill. Okay. Oh, now we need to worry about the bill. But you said don't worry about the bill. I would not have made as many decisions as I have made under the pretense that I did not have to worry about the bill if I, in fact, needed to worry about the bill. I gotta make a video, and I gotta sell that Switch. I gotta do that like now, and I gotta get a job. Please, community center, reach back out to me. I need it. It's kind of unfair. So, the way that it's worked is that when we moved in, we had to set up our heating bill, and we also had to set up regular rent, and also paying internet and a few other things. I have like a credit card payment that I have to do as well, and my student loans, right? So those are all the bills that I was told that I was going to be prepped for. Now the heating bill was showing as an account balance of $0, right? So no dollars in the account. And because of that, we were all just like, oh, okay, we don't have to pay anything for it. Cool. But I guess somebody kept poking the fucking bear. And now that it's been a few months, now the heating bill is like basically racked up since, what is it? Like over the course of the past 3 months, right? So it's like, hey, I could have been paying this every 3 months and it would have been fine. And also going forward, it probably would have also been fine. But because it's all 3 months all at the same time, it's $250 basically. All basically at the start of next month. Which I have been operating under the idea that I only had to pay the $800 and then also my student loans and also internet and also my credit card payment, all of which I should be able to do. $274. Yeah. I would say don't, but like that sigh of relief is gonna go nuts. That, I don't know, that's just, that just pisses me off. That just like gets me going, you know? Bugs me a lot. Cause like I would not need to be in the position to be like panicking if I knew that that was gonna happen, you know? And and it's mostly just because it's like, I have the money. I do. I actually do, surprisingly. But the thing is that most of that money is sat in YouTube. So here's a little fun thing for you guys so that you guys know what's going on in regards to like donating and stuff. Is if you donate through a super chat and you don't go through Streamlabs, right? YouTube holds on to it until the next month. But not only does it hold on to it till the next month, it needs to hit a threshold of about $100 before it pays out to me. Now, I've made that threshold for YouTube, but that's the thing is I will not see that money until next month. So I have about like almost $200 sitting in YouTube waiting for me, which is helpful because it means like every time that we stream and somebody donates like a little bit more, it means I'm going to see it next month. But I have to wait until like the 20th of next month before I see it, right? That sucks ass. That sucks major dick. But if you donate through Streamlabs, it just goes to my PayPal. And then that I can move over like over the course of like 3 days and get like no fees on it. Now, the one downside to both of those, because, you know, there's always ups and downs to both. And it's like, if you do PayPal, PayPal takes a cut. PayPal takes like a massive cut. It's kind of a cuck about it, right? But if you do YouTube, YouTube don't take no cut. That's all my money. And Patreon, yeah. And Patreon's a bit weirder. I don't know how it works. I try to take that out at the end of the month because that's usually after everybody's been billed. but also that's way more variable because people could cancel. So it's like it says on the main screen, it's like, hey, you're making $70 this month. And it's like, okay, 70 extra dollars. That sounds nice. But then somebody cancels before they get charged. It actually like goes all the way down to like $30 or something. Right. And then also that also takes like another week before I get it. So that also kind of sucks butt. Might be grounds for a complaint. I would say, yeah, but also, probably not a complaint I can make because it's not my account and it's my roommate's account and we just like pay her money. So like, yeah, I'm not happy about that. Not happy about that in the slightest. I hate that. Despise that. But we have until the 9th, so that's like 3 weeks away. So I can probably manage to sell the Switch for like that amount of money. Maybe even like 300. I don't know. I don't want to sell it for like market value or something, because what's the point of buying a pre-owned thing if you're just going to get it for market value? Just buy a new one. But we'll see. We'll see what I can do. I don't know. That's a huge headache. That's a huge headache I was not prepped for. And I've been making dumb decisions. I've been making really dumb decisions because I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. If it, I would say, like, if you're doing small amounts, do super chats. Super chats are kind of the best. It's still, yeah, I know, it is still kind of, like, that drives me up a fucking wall. I hate that jumped on me like that. The small amounts go good, super chats, big amounts go good, like PayPal. Even though PayPal takes a cut, it just means that I can get that sooner. Or maybe it's the other way around. No, maybe it's not the other way around. I don't know, actually. Whatever works best for you guys, honestly. Because, like, really, the fact that you guys donate anything at all is, like, fucking god tier. And I don't want to be a pest and be like, well, if you do it this way, it means that I get it sooner, so all of the rent and utilities come out of your account, and it's a headache trying to get your roommate to pay you in a timely manner. Dude, I make sure that I get that shit done, like, immediately. Like, I want that shit done pronto. I don't want to fucking second guess myself. I don't want any, like, up in the airs or anything. I make sure that shit's paid on time every time. Holy fuck. Like, my credit card might be fucked over. Kind of. Send it via messenger pigeon. My credit card might be real fucked up, but at least I have good credit because I make my payments on time. I just have a lot of debt. I am in a lot of debt, and that's mostly from the move, which kind of sucked ass. Because we were shafted with like a lot of payments very quickly. I need a fucking job. I need a fucking job. I need a fucking job. Pay you when she gets her paychecks? No, you need to save for that shit. You don't get to do that. What? That's not how that works. No. If you know you got a bill coming up, you gotta... What? You gotta pay that bill. That's the one thing that I'm glad that I'm good about, is like if I have like a debt or if I have something I have to pay back, I'm very like prompt about it. I'm not one to like skirt about it and be like, who cares? Like, it's fine. It'll work out. It's cool. I don't know how people live like that. I genuinely don't know how people live like that. First week of the month. Yeah, you know that. Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah.
to cover your share. Also, $400 until Pi's stream is available.
Thank you, Hollowed. Oh, I knew that breath of fucking sigh of relief was gonna go nuts. Oh my god. Oh, it's like I haven't used an inhaler in years, but it's like taking an inhaler, just like Hollowed's the fucking legend. Oh my god, dude. You're gonna deserve that fucking pious stream, I'm telling you. You deserve that fucking pious stream, and you deserve that. All 4 images, man. Oh god damn it. Dude, they can't do that to my poor puppy heart. Anya, you're even better. Why is it so small?
Need to secure work before I give too much more. Hope this bit helps. You're not a pest. And I've been outdone TVTPFFF.
No, every amount helps. I want you guys to know that. Like, it. I'll have to go watch Invincible. Okay, go have fun. Again, tell me how it is when you get back. No, like like genuinely, you guys, all of you here, not only just like you guys donating, but you guys like watching every day, has like kept me afloat. Genuinely, because yes, obviously, Hollowed is over there paying my bills for me. Fucking legend, I know. But like, you know, you guys give me like a day-to-day just being alive. And yeah, you guys just like keep me afloat in more ways than just financially, you know? And even if you guys don't donate at the same time, it's like technically you're still making me money because of ads. But not only just that, but like, I don't know, you guys give me the strength to keep going, you know? It just sucks the world that we live in that prevents me from getting a yib. Which I need. I need a yib. I need a yib div. Like, direly. I need a yib. I need to start being able to pay my own bills and shit. And I'm okay with it if it starts eating a little bit in the stream time. I don't mind so much. It's okay. As long as I still get to come here and do stuff with you guys every day. How can you support me? Continue watching the stream. That's it. Tell more people about me. Spread it. Because you guys got to remember, I have monetization on for streams as well. So when you guys join, you watch ads. If you have YouTube Premium, I also just get a cut of that as well. And like my YouTube payments are pretty good. Actually, let me look right now. I will tell because I like being honest about this stuff in general. Because it keeps you guys in the same like boat that I'm in. That's Venmo. I'm not looking at Venmo. Where are we? Yeah. But if we go to YouTube Studio and I go look at my earnings, yeah. So I'm at 176.62 for YouTube earnings. I say almost like $200. But it's probably more, especially because Anya just donated like $9 or $10, which I have to remember. I have to put in the little thingy. Plus 274 and plus 9.99. No, you do. No, you do. It's not based off of location. It's just based off of like outreach and things like that. So yeah, that 9 from Anya is probably gonna bump this up to like 180, which is also nice. But again, I don't see this payment until the end of next month, basically. So that kind of sucks ass. But every stream basically makes me like $1, sometimes $2, just from like streaming. Like not even considering donations and things like that. I just get like $1. But that's also why I like doing the Deadlock streams in general, is because those make me like $10. Because if I can get like upwards of like 1K views, which is what I've done on most of those, if we pull those up, almost 1K views, mostly. Also, we hit 2.7K subscribers, which is nuts. Let's hope we stay there. But if we, yeah, like the Deadlock stream, 922 views. The previous Deadlock stream, 605 views. I feel like that number went down. That number go down. But yeah, both of those streams have gotten me like $10+ each. $1 per viewer. Sadly not $1 per viewer. It's like 0.01 cent per viewer almost. Which is nice, which is surprisingly very nice. I mean, the most that I've ever made, I'm pretty sure this one, let me check. Let me look. Here, we can look together. Analytics. Revenue. Yeah, the Atlas video made me $80. No donos, no nothing. 30K views, $80. It's almost at 31K views too. Which is why I need to make more videos that like get these kind of numbies, because then if I'm making $80 like per video, if I can start hitting that, that's like god tier. You know, but the problem with it is this, that I have like no, is it motivation? I don't know what it is. I like genuinely lack a drive to make videos right now. I want to make a tutorial. I want to make a talking point. I want to do something, but I can't figure it out, you know? I do want to make more of these though. Like the tutorial videos go really well for me. Animation is definitely probably not exactly the move, which sucks, but that's okay. Oh, 2,704. That's actually really good. That means like we're past that, and it's unlikely that we'll drop below it. So we'll probably sit here for a little while. 116 subscribers in the last 28 days. That's nice. That's awesome. We can look at analytics. Again, I don't mind showing you guys any of this. 17,000 views in the last 28 days. We've made $129 basically just off of views in general. I mean, that had to have been on a stream, right? Did I stream that day? Yeah, I did stream that day. So that's probably from, okay, so that probably keeps in mind donations too. And then my shorts do really well, actually. I think a lot of my shorts are probably why I get a lot of views. So I need to do more of those. I don't know. The channel's doing all right. We're doing okay. We're alive. We're kicking. We're functioning. We're doing our job. But yeah, this is why I think I told the mod team, but I'll tell you guys too, like, Deadlock is going to be the slop content for the channel. Because I know like a lot of my average viewers probably don't care too much about Deadlock as much as I'm kind of pushing it on you guys a little bit, even just talking about it earlier. But like, that shit does numbies. And like, you gotta do, even though it's like, look at that. 7 dislikes, 23 likes. Damn. That's like my worst like to dislike ratio on any of my videos. But again, 937 views. Like that's just good numbies, you know? So if people are gonna watch it, I gotta do it. You know? It gets us more subs. If it gets us more subs, it means we get more outreach on YouTube. If we get more outreach on YouTube, it means hopefully my videos will do better. This is also why I'm like really hoping for a new Atlas update as well. Because I know a lot of the old guard, like Badger for instance, is kind of like cooked on the game a little bit. But the second we get that update and we have more things to do, we'll be able to dive back into it and I'll be able to make content on it. And I know Atlas is like really, really, really popular. Especially when there's a new update out, that just means like everybody's going to kind of dive on it. and I want to dive on it. I really want to dive into it and talk more about it because I know a large chunk of our current audience is really into it. It's how we got like a lot of people. Okay. Thank you, Anya.
Okay, maybe like a tad more.
And as I will also always say, like any good responsible person that operates off of donations, only donate if you're able to. Don't feel like you have to. If I'm struggling, it's my fault. It's my problem. It's not your problem. And I will also always like be more focused on making content if the second I get it back on my feet, whenever that happens. No, you're okay, Anya. You're fine. But yeah, just don't feel bad that you can't. There are other ways that you can, which is mostly just like sharing the channel, of course, telling people that I exist, being active, getting our chat thing up. I just need to know what kind of things people want to learn, and then I can kind of try to make videos on it. I feel like I also need to start doing like mid-stream snippets more, like stream highlights and things. Because I feel like those would go pretty well, because there are a lot of times where I just like either do like a teaching moment or talk about something, and it wouldn't like work on its own, but it works good because it's part of a stream, and just like re-uploading it as a video might be good. Kind of how I did it with what is it? The Shadiversity video. Because that's not even a video, that's just like a stream highlight. That's like me midway through stream just like bitching and moaning. Which is not what I want to do. I don't want to do like negative content. I only want to do like positive content. But like not toxic positive content. I just mean like I would rather talk about things that I enjoy than talk about things that I don't like, you know? No, you're okay, Anya. Don't worry. I don't read it like that. I don't know. Again, just the fact that I'm even in this position where you guys who are able to donate both not only just like do, but also like want to, is just, I don't know, it's nice. And really, you know, when you guys like do that and put it forward like that, it makes me just want to like keep doing, not just like keep doing stuff, but it makes me want to like do something worthwhile. You know, I want to make your money go to something that's like something you want to see, something that's like worth the input. You know what I mean? What is this track? What the fuck is this? Who's adding me? Oh. Look, I made her like shoulders like a little too high. No, I get it. I don't know. Again, it's like... I don't know. I don't really have words. All I will say is that I never expect it. I always operate under the pretense that like I'm on my own and that I shouldn't, well, not that I shouldn't, but I'm not going to rely on it. There will probably eventually come a day where I do rely on it. Or I do believe that it's like, oh yeah, that's just like part of what I'm going to get. Rather than it being like a pleasant surprise. But that's going to hit a point where I'm like, I don't know, like 50K subscribers and like I'm super big and everybody knows who I am and I'm like a popular content creator doing stuff. I don't know, I definitely need to start pumping out more tutorial videos in general. I should just go... I should go steal from other content creators, see what they're making tutorials on, and just go, ah, I'll do that too. But in my own special Sydney way. I would really like to redux a lot of my tutorials that I've done in the past. Those are the things that I should really focus on, I guess. I did say I wanted to do like a whole, like redux, like a big, amalgamation of like how to draw people as like one video. But honestly, I think I might just like cut that down for bite-sized sake, so for my own sake too. No, I haven't really done too many shorts, but like I haven't thought of any sequences or bits that would like do well for them. I mean, if people clip funny moments, I can turn those into shorts, absolutely. Because I think you guys have the ability to clip. At least I know the mods can. I know Vorkson does it pretty frequently. I think my one problem is that like I stream for so long and so frequently that I kind of like lose when certain things happen. Clip me once or twice. Yeah. I know we have a lot of clips from the Halloween event that we did. I still remember our favorite. Back. This one. This one was funny. There's poo on the floor. Poo on the floor.
Yeah. Yes, actually.
Yep. Ben is very good. I bet he'd be fantastic at Dora, right? What's this on the ground?
Shit.
Oh, perfect! Where does shit come from?
Yes.
Let's go! That only has like 176 views, so that kind of sucks, but this one went well. For some reason. I have to tell Tina now.
Tina! I have something important to tell you! I just thought of it just now, standing directly next to you!
Can we... What is this? What is this? Skibbity toilet situation, Pyro Live? Dude. Man, come on. Oh, this one was fun. Oh, I'm going inside. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. I'm good with that. I'm great. I'm gonna look at the map. That one had 300 views for some reason. Look at this city. This one was funny. This one was fun.
It's really bright! Oh, why? Oh, fuck! Stop, please!
Arona, stop it, please.
No, it's still happening!
Sydney, you're here. Look at this city. Here's one from Badger. Like, none of you have given me too much of an issue, except for you, Badger. Fuck you. I don't even think Badger's here. I think he just caught a stray. Is Badger here? It'd be really funny if he just wasn't and I just called him out like that. I don't think he's here shit. Oh, he's catching strays and he's not even in chat. That's crazy. Or he is. No, but Badger's cool. I like Badger a lot. But it's like, yeah, there he is. Yeah, a little message. I heard that. And then dumbass haircut. What is this one?
VTuber concert face K-pop Demon Hunter's face ass Oxen face VTuber concert face ass.
Yeah, they tried to make this guy like evil or something. I'm like, dude, look at him. He's got pink hair that covers his eyes. He's a fucking doof. Good times. Good times. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miku. Wait, the house husband, anybody? This guy's just giving me Tatsu vibes. Or that one scene where like the cop breaks in while they're having like Madam Chairperson's birthday. I have two ats. Oh, Dion. Okay. Yeah, oh, Dion was a good one.
Oh, Dion.
Oh, Dion.
That's like, wait, the clip got mixed up. Because it's like right beforehand.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin.
Mm-hmm.
For now, the Dalmegs suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
There's a lot of character death in this. Oh, Dion.
Oh, Dion.
Oh, Safia uploaded something new. Awesome. Yeah, but I really want to talk about more games, honestly. I don't know, I rewatched my my Atlas video the other day and I'm like, holy shit, I did like a good job on this. No wonder it got that many views. It was just a good ass video. And that's the problem, is I don't play like a lot of games that I kind of care about too much. Still want to make that Monster Hunter video at some point though. Like the year in review. I don't know, I feel like I should kind of dive more into doing tutorials and stuff just in general. Especially just because of how frequent art has become like a thing for the channel now. Because I've done a lot more art streams than I have like game streams. You know what? Maybe what I should do is make... You know that big, like, long speech that I tend to go on about, like, why human art is, like, important and why art, like, everybody should make art and make things and make stuff. I feel like I should just turn that into, like, one big video. Like a well-edited, made video. I feel like I could do that, like turn it into like an actual proper like essay bit or something. I also feel like I should do like an advanced stick figure Redux video too. Really just do a better job explaining it a bit more. Most important thing though is actually doing it. I just gotta do it. I could do that. I don't even know what track this is from. This sounds like it's 14, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's Heavensward! That's fucking why. I spend like no time there. This is the Sky Islands in Heavensward. Figure drawing thing. That's true. I could do like a thing on figure drawing.
Yeah, I feel like people just like lack perspective nowadays on why like making things is so important. Because really, like, art in general, especially as of late, has kind of been like not necessarily commoditized. That's not really what I want to say, but it's like it's been turned into just this thing that you do either for like fun or you do for like money. That's kind of it, you know? And in a world where like, you know, you making art gets you like popularity and gets you like notoriety and stuff like that, the easier it is to make art, the more, you know, the more you're just like abusing it. And I especially think in this time of like AI art and stuff like that, it kind of creates this strange discussion about like you know, if a machine can make art better than a human, what's the point of us making art? But that same question should be asked of, like, a camera, you know? Exactly. Not only is it human, it's just like part of us, you know? It's the thing I always talk about. The thing I would talk about in the video is like human expression and human existence is like present. Like if you go and you look at any AI generated image, where are the choices? Right? What's the difference between one AI generated image of like Luna from Hell of a Boss and another one? Like, do they have different like stroke patterns? Do they have different like ways of doing shading? Is there something else about the character design that was noticed by another person or something else like extended? Probably not. It's all just the same gooner slop. Exactly. People just look at like pretty picture and they go, ooh, pretty picture, instead of having like deeper meanings of anything. And not to politicize it, but it is one of the first steps in a fascist regime to kind of undermine art and artistic expression. I mean, hey, it's what happened in V for Vendetta. Is the government starts dictating like what's good art and what's not good art. Mm-hmm. That's genuinely one of the first steps is like, hey, this is heretical literature. When it's just not. It's a dictation. Of art being wanting to create, failing because you don't know how, sad, learning how, and a success. Yeah. I'd agree with that. But I also feel as though art in and of itself has kind of... What's the word for it? It's become classist. Art making is classist, almost. You know, to feel like you need an education, to feel like you need to be good enough, to feel as though certain things are not, like, applicable just because, you know, of who you are or whatever, or something like... When all art is valid, like, all art is good, but there's, like... I don't know, even I'm kind of, like, guilty of it. Because, like, one of the truest things about art in general is that it is, in all fairness, very subjective. There's art that I like and art that I don't like. You know, there's art that you guys like that I might not like, and there's art that we'll like together, and there's art that I like that you won't like. Just because my favorite film is called Bird Shit doesn't mean that your favorite film also needs to be Bird Shit. You know what I mean? Like... But there's always that aspect of art that comes back around into richness as well. And again, classism, where it's like, look at how much I spent on this painting of a red square on a white piece of paper. Exactly. And that's okay. Like, that's fine. I think that's another... I think it's a part of the human condition in general that's, like, something that people kind of tend to overlook when it comes to art, is that we make art for community. We make art to communicate, specifically. You know? If you draw something with the pure intent of sharing it with people, and then nobody likes it, it upsets you. It does. There's no escaping it. But there's also just art that you never intend to show anybody, and you just make it for yourself because you like it. $30 tier. Ahem. It's sort of So, okay, so modern art specifically, or even contemporary art, like super modern contemporary art, is like a different breed in of itself. And a lot of the time it is actively making fun of classism. You have like really hoity-toity artists that make like really over-the-top bullshit. And it's like... It's meant to take the piss. Like, really, there is no difference in skill. Unless you really pay attention to something. Like, again, the Jackson Pollocks in and of themselves, right, aren't anything crazy to write home about, but the reason why there's so much money is because it's proof that he did something to a canvas. And it's his name that carries most of the weight. It's not really what he's done to the canvas that matters. But if his name didn't carry weight, no one would care. It's kind of the same thing with like Banksy, actually. Banksy is another good example. Banksy is a street artist over in London who just kind of does random shit. And if you come across, again, he's just like a street artist. If you come across something that he's made, it's like his prestige, his like notoriety, his mystique is what makes it so expensive and makes it so interesting. It's like, you've probably seen the bit where he did a painting that was like girl with a balloon or something, right? And the canvas it was held in was actually a shredder. And midway through auctioning, as soon as somebody bought it, he shredded it. And then people couldn't decide if that made it worth more or worth less. And that's half of it, is like that prestige, that like notoriety of, I have something done by this person. Isn't that really cool? I mean, even back in the day, if you go like way back to ye olden times, right? A lot of, hold on, let me see if I can't find it. Italian Renaissance art of Jesus on the cross. I'm fairly certain it might be this. Could even be this. All right, religious imagery, like, incoming. I didn't mean to download it. Okay, here we go. So stuff like this, right? Things like this. A lot of the time, specifically in Renaissance art, specifically, right, where it's the J-Man, and these were like, oh, let's have, this one might be another good example. I can't remember specifics, but no, it's not, it's too small. Oh, I've seen this one. Oh, this one I've actually seen. Yeah, I've seen this one in person. That's cool. But like portraits like these specifically, right? Of the J-Man. You want to know something really funny? You want to know something really, really funny? This is why I think people are stupid when it comes to Christianity, by the way. These two people here are characters in the Bible, right? I'm fairly certain someone here is like Mary, like the Virgin Mary. I don't know who this is. I can't remember specifically, right? But the real funny thing about this is that the likenesses of these characters around Jesus probably are not actually what those people looked like, and were instead actually the noblemen who commissioned the painting. Not only just that, but a lot of Renaissance related art that was specifically found in like villas and other locations tended to portray portions of the story of Christ in their backyard. A lot of Renaissance art, unironically, is just fan fiction. Self-insert fan fiction for the noble like men and women who are purchasing that art, because what that is meant to show is how pious and how like close to God they are. That's all that's meant to do. So all of that imagery that we have of Jesus as like a white man, in like the Italian backgrounds, even in like American backgrounds too, right? All of those are just meant to be, wow, look how close to God I am because he's right behind me. This story happened in my backyard. That means I'm godly. That's all that is. It's like a real thing. And that and even just depicting Jesus himself as, again, actually, it's good that I pulled up both of these. So there's like a massive shift that happens. And I'm not going to say it's like racially motivated, but it's artistically motivated. If you look at Jesus in this one, I want you to look at Jesus in this image, right? Look at what he looks like. Look at the texture, not the texture, but the color of his skin, right? Look at his like bone structure and his emaciated form, even just the blood coming down from the stigmata and things like that, right? And then shift gears and then look back at this one and look at how he looks more like he just kind of fell asleep up there. There's no blood. His skin is like the same color as the other two characters in this. There's no real, like, I mean, there's a little bit of blood coming off his foot there, but there's no blood on his hands. Why he green? Because he's a dead body. In older medieval art, Jesus is depicted as a dead corpse on the cross. It is his dead body that they are like reviling. They are giving worship to. Throughout a lot of Renaissance art, they kind of stop doing that and they kind of make him more alive because he's supposed to have that second coming. He's supposed to still be there. It's also a little taboo to be depicting a dead body, even though that's what they've got on all the crosses and things. So they kind of start shifting the narrative a bit more where he goes from green, decomposing, emaciated corpse to a little less emaciated, but still alive, still has color to his skin. And then if you get like really crazy with it, if we look up like Jesus art, slowly over time, we start getting away from him being depicted as like a savior, or not a savior, but like a victim and like dying and all this stuff. Slowly we start to see him getting more modernist. I'm trying to find like a good example. I might have to actually look up just like. Suddenly we start getting things a bit more like this. I know it's kind of small. Where it's like, oh, there he is with like a body, you know? And then if you even like look at more modern Jesus depictions, they start giving him more musculature. Some of these are kind of good examples here, you know? They start giving him that kind of, you know, hunky man bod. They start making him look hotter. I don't know if this is AI or not, but this is kind of, it definitely looks AI. Oh yeah, that's AI as fuck. Oh yeah. Ooh, wow, look at those fingers. But this is kind of what people start leaning more towards, is like starting to make him more into this kind of body buildery kind of. This is a good example. You know, they start making him look like a bodybuilder, where they're showing off more of his musculature and how buff and how much of a savior he is and how cool he is and how everybody should love him. You know? That's a tone shift for the character in general. Use whiteout on him and just made him look. Yeah, exactly. But again, we went away from this is very early medieval period art, right? And then we go to this, and then we hit this, and like these. That's AI also, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Stable diffusions.web. Yep. But this is what people start doing. You've probably seen like the pictures of Jesus with like machine guns in America, right? That's what Jesus has kind of become. And that's like something that people kind of forget, is like Jesus at the end of the day is also like a character. Like he was a dude, but he was a dude that went into legend, you know, and legend becomes myth, and then myth somehow turns all the way back around to fact. And it's like, this is why I'm so like disillusioned to it, and why I think like all of religion is actually really cool. And I think a lot of people who believe in a variety of different religions are also kind of cool, because it's like, there's no difference in it. And this is going to be like the weirdest take I think I've ever had in my life. And some of you might disagree. Some of you might see where I'm going with it. But believing in the Bible and being a brony is like kind of the same thing. And you might be looking at me like I'm fucking insane. You might be looking at me like I'm like, being a brony and being a Christian is the same thing. But it is. Because when you really boil it down, right? The Bible is a collection of moral stories about how to be a good person. My Little Pony is a collection of stories about how to be a good person. It's the same fucking thing. Liking Star Wars and liking the Bible are the same fucking thing. The Bible is a collection of stories about people standing up to evil and being good people. Star Wars is about a collection of people standing up to evil and doing good things and a moral story point. Fables that teach you good morals are no different than the Bible. And they're mostly about fake characters who don't exist but are realistic and human and have realistic human conditions to make you believe that they are real. Some may even be based on real people and real events that go on in day-to-day life, which makes their stories that much more important and also relatable. It's the same fucking thing, because throughout all of human history, all we have done is make fan fiction for the Bible. Hey, King Arthur, right? Arthurian literature, some of my favorite pieces of nightly media ever made, right? I love King Arthur. I love it. King Arthur is a man chosen by God to rule the kingdom of England. And he goes on wacky wild adventures with his knights to show how to be chivalrous, good people in the eyes of our Lord. That is fan fiction based in the universe of Jesus Christ. Hey, you know King Arthur? Star Wars is based off of King Arthur. He gets the magic sword. The magic sword lets him go on the quest, and then he defeats the big bad evil guy, all using the power of a religion. Oh, it's Star Wars. Oh my God, it's all the same fucking thing. And this is why I like studying history of how humans make shit, because it just like makes sense. And I mean, really, when you really get down to it, Jesus was Jewish. The Christian God is the Jewish God. The only difference between Judaism and Christianity is that you believe that Jesus Christ was the Son of God. Right? Okay. Judaism doesn't have a hell. It just has a purgatory. It's genuinely a religion that centers around just living a good life and having a good community and taking care of those around you, which is why it's such a powerful and enduring religion. And then Christianity comes along and it's like, yeah, but if you don't do all the shit I say, you go to hell. And that's worse. That's worse. And if you're a bad person, you go to hell. Religion is just parenting. Religion is just parenting for an entire community of people. Because really, okay, so Judaism specifically, right, is hey, son, if you are nice to our neighbors and nice to the people in our community, means you'll have a good life, even after you die. So just be nice to people and you'll have a good time. You go over to Christianity and all of a sudden it's hey, son, I will beat you mercilessly for eternity if I find out that you lied to me about eating a cookie from the cookie jar. How dare you? I'm not going to say anything about Muslims because I don't know too much about their religion. I think they had a different prophet. I think it was Muhammad. I can't really remember. But that's it's just parenting. That's all it is. Because really, again, when you look at history and you look at different things that happen, is that Moses, my main man Moses, was like, hey, maybe like slavery is bad. Maybe we shouldn't like have all these like Jewish people be slaves. Let's like not have that happen. Sound cool? Hey, Pharaoh, sound cool? And Pharaoh's like, fuck off. I like my slaves. Don't do that. And then Moses is like, okay. No, I'm gonna steal them. I'm gonna steal them. See you later. Okay? I'm out. Peace. See you later. Bye. And then he left and he took all these people with him and then he's like sat on a rock and he's like, I have all of these fucking slaves that have never lived by themselves without like the fear for survival. How the fuck do I keep these people in line? How do I fucking like make these people work and not hate each other and not steal from each other and not do anything crazy? How do I do that? And he thinks for a second and he's like, hold on. And he's like, hey, yo, all my slave guys, yo, all of you, you're free now, but I gotta go talk to Sky Daddy upstairs really quick. And he's gonna tell me how to help you guys get to like awesome paradise land. Sound cool? And all of them are like, yeah, Moses, whatever. Yeah, you saved us. That's cool.
Are you sucking my paws right now?
I'm $5 in the parking lot. Thank you. I assume that's Pocket. Thank you, Pocket. Let's add that 5. Every little bit helps. And then like Moses is up there and he's like, all right, don't kill people. Don't steal from people. Don't assault people. Don't murder people. It's a lot of harming people, but I think this should be good. And he goes down with the 10 Commandments and he's like, hey, yo, Sky Daddy said don't do any of this shit and y'all be chill. And all the freed slaves were like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, okay, we'll be cool. Yeah, okay, all right, cool. All right, neat. All right, yeah. And he's like, all right, we chill? We all on the same page with that? We good? Okay? Yeah? All right, sound cool. Awesome. Bada bing, bada boom. And that's it. That's all they needed was just some like guidelines to make sure that their like community of newly freed slaves that suddenly had to build their own like existence without any help from an outside government. They were just like a brand new spawn of people. And they're like, fuck, how do we keep everybody in line? Well, Space Daddy will take care of you when you die. Sound cool? And they're all like, no, that sounds, yeah, Space Daddy sounds pretty great. I like Space Daddy. Yeah, sure. And then later down the line, Space Daddy is apparently like, hey, woman, have a child. And then 3 dudes show up and they're like, hey, lady, I brought a gift for the child that came from God and totally not me. And she's like, yeah, totally. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. A child of God. And then Jesus was like, got older and he's just like a chill dude. He's like, hey, you know, cause at the time it was like a thing. It's like, you know, like water was not drinkable. Water was like heavily, filled with bacteria and shit. So it was not good to drink. You do not drink water. So instead, wine, which was just, it still had water content, but it was like fermented, so it like killed all the bacteria, and it was like good bacteria for like the tum-tum. It was like the first like prebiotic shit or probiotic. He's like, hey guys, all these poor people, I'm gonna give you guys water. I'm gonna give you guys wine. Like, I'm gonna turn this shitty, gross water into clean water for you to drink, and it's wine. Here you go. Oh, and like all you people who are hungry and starving, like I'm a chill dude. Here's some food. Because I think nobody should be starving. And everyone's like, yeah, Jesus is right. We shouldn't be starving. We should have clean water and food and shelter, and we should respect each other and love each other and like not have any issues with one another, regardless of where we come from, what we look like, or disabilities that we might have. And Jesus is like, hell yeah. And then the government walks up and is like, stop doing that. And then they killed him. And then they're like, nah, let's make him our coolest guy. He's the best guy ever. And then that's why we put the bit that he died on top of a tree. Not comfortable with it? I'm not. In what way? I'll frame it like that. In what way? Do you think I'm trying to push religion on people? Because I'm not. This is just like history education, more so. As I get back to drawing, because I gotta work. I keep forgetting I gotta work. Are you late to Bible discussion club? Kinda. I finished it off with Christmas. No, that's a spoiler, right? No, we don't put the cross on the tree. We put the star, because that's the baby Jesus' birth. That's right. No, because like history is like super like religion is super important to history in general, because it did like covet a lot of decisions made throughout history, and a lot of culture too, which for me, somebody who cares a lot about like not necessarily like historical fantasy, but I care about like the history of art, and especially medieval period of time, and also the Renaissance period of time. It's like a lot of it is important. Again, a lot of Renaissance related art was religious in nature, because that's what people started getting good at art to draw. It's just their fan fiction, genuinely. And yeah, like I think the J-Man himself is like a cool dude. I think everything that he stood for, also really cool. I think we just had a bunch of shitheads that came along and just like ruined it for everybody else. It's quite literally death of the author. And they actually, what's weird is that they call attention to it in Assassin's Creed 3. Because in Assassin's Creed 3, they mention like, hey, if you like don't stop the solar flare, you'll survive it and be able to bring everybody together. And like when you do, like, you know, everybody will hail you as a hero. Everybody will think that you're like the best person ever because you like saved humanity. An simplification of beliefs. I'm more so talking about like where it sits in history and how like things kind of came about. And how they make more sense than just like space daddy. Like, I think spiritualism is great, don't get me wrong. I think people can have it and think it's great. But there's like, what is it? There's like humanist reasons for why these things exist. And again, a lot of it comes back over into art as well. I mean, I think one of the coolest things that I learned about in college, specifically going through like Bible history, which sounds like I went to a Christian college. I didn't. It's purely just because, again, medieval art. You kind of got to know your Bible in order to understand like certain choices and certain characters that exist throughout like certain medieval art. We knew what the Big Bang was. Isn't that weird? We knew how the Big Bang happened. You know the bit in the Bible, specifically like Genesis, and it's like on the first day, God said like, "Let there be light" or something. But saying Sky Daddy, no, it's mostly just a joke. I mean, it is still God at the end of the day. But that's kind of what he is and how people talk about him, and is also like a proper translation is that he is the Holy Father of the heavens. The heavens are up, the heavens are in the sky, as depicted through most art, and he is the Heavenly Father therein, Sky Daddy. And there's a lot of different Sky Daddies. If you go look at like Zeus, he like Thunder Sky Daddy. Who is the Roman one? Because Zeus is the Greek one. Who's the Roman Sky Daddy? I actually can't remember my Roman history. Been used to insult. Well, I'm not doing that. I think like Christian history is of course tainted by a lot of bad shit, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna like make fun of people's beliefs and things. Jupiter, thank you. Zeus is Thunder Daddy, not Sky Daddy. Yeah, but thunder comes from the sky. You get the idea. See, Abdos gets it. Thunder and lightning. I want to listen to that now. Even though it's not as much about Zeus as it is like Thor. Or not Thor, Odin, I think. Damn electric ants be screwing around. Oh, but yeah, more on the like Big Bang thing. So like, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna look at it because it's cool. No, it's really cool. I love this. Genesis opening. Hold on. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty, and darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. So this is the Bible, by the way. With a lot of ads, actually. So this, the heavens and the earth, does not necessarily mean like earth. It just means like the idea of the mass, right? There were like 2 dimensions or realms or something, right? And there's like that mass, the thing that happened, the thing that existed before the Big Bang. There was something, and then there was something, right? There was something, and then there was more something. And then that's when God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. God said the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. Now again, in the context of like the earth, that also makes sense, but light means that there was something that expanded, which is now the expansion of the Big Bang, right? And then also because of that, the day and night just means time, right? This is a lot of like reading into it, but day and night is time. Time is distance over space or something like that. Distance over time, right? So that's relative time. So that's what that is that he made time. Then he was like, "Let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water." So God made the vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it, and it was so. God called the vault sky, and there was evening and there was morning the second day. So this is not, again, like if you look into it in the sense of like creating Earth itself, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. But it's again, the dawning of planets and things like that. And then let the water be under the sky, gather and this is the creation of earthing stuff. So like actual planets being made. And then also let the land produce vegetation. This is the slow increase of like, life. So like little planties, because in order for like plants to exist, little microbacteria things needed to exist as well, like single cell organisms and stuff like that. So in order for those things to exist, it's what happened. So this is now talking about evolution, where we started as single cell organisms and algae and plant life, and then we became animals. And then more time passed, and then enough time had passed that on the last day he then made humans. Whenever that happens, right? Which is fucking rad as hell. I think that's cool as fuck. Again, but it does require like a bit of reading into it. It's more so than just like specifics. And also mistranslations and other things like that too, because, you know, it was written in Hebrew to begin with. And has been rewritten like a bajillion times as well. I still think that's like my favorite thing that I've pulled from religious texts. Why'd God make mosquitoes? Because they're an endangered species, and it's the entire reason why the Space Force hasn't killed us yet. We're mosquitoes like only food source, so they can't kill us. That's the bit that happens in Lilo and Stitch, by the way. The good one, not the one where they let her get taken by fucking... Is that happening? Yeah. It is past time. But I think only Pocket submitted for it.
Lord, if you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns.
Holy shit, you're real? It's okay, Pocket. But I know you're home now, so let me just finish her eyes. And then we can get started on your crit, quote unquote. Because I only have good things to say. I don't have anything bad to say at all. I think I told you that the other day.
Deep in the suburbs of New Jersey, in the basement of the sex bang house. You are the hero with the heart of a god, yet you're barely the size of a mouse. You can see the nightly news on TV as you race on the wheel of your cage. Watching as society all goes to shit, your tiny body filling with rage. Galaxy hamster, your training is almost complete.
I would also agree with that.
Ever since the Battle of Jubulon 5, the galaxy was ripped in twain. The rodents of the Northern Alliance were called to defend those who had not been slain. The fates of the dogfish and snakes have aligned, united by a common foe. To banish the hamster from his command.
I think that's a pretty decent amount of chunk of the page actually done.
Dead have seen the end of war.
I just wanted that bit.
Galaxy hamster, savior of all those who squeak. Galaxy hamster, you store all your wrath in your cheeks.
Rotate right, and then I'm just gonna make it larger. Because I assume it's gonna be big. Pocket. Weekly art share is available for what is it? $3 Patreon tiers. The OC share is open to good eggs. Here, we'll do big 920. Let's grab. Where are you? Art crit. Okay. And watch, this is gonna be the one time I didn't have to make it huge. All right. Let me find music to play here. We'll play "Dearly Beloved." I feel like that's appropriate. All right. Pre-crit talkie bit. Paid for experience. You pay $3 on the Patreon. And then you get access to the weekly art share, just as Aptos just asked. And also you get access to art crits. This is a paid for thing. Please don't make comments yourselves or anything. Again, paid for. I'm being paid. You're not. Be nice to people who post. It takes a lot of courage to do so. We do this every Wednesday around 8 p.m. Today we went a little bit later, but this is just how we do it. And if nobody submits, I just skip over it. But if somebody does, we go over it. People can submit up to 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock, kind of gets a bit much if we go long. And usually I try to spend about anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes going over it. Best I can. And so we have Pockets, who I'm very happy to show. Oh, yeah, look, see? The first time I didn't need to make this fucking shit massive. Goddamn Pocket. Alright, we'll zoom in a little bit. We'll take this in for a sec. I'll give everybody a minute to look at it. Just so we're all on the same page. I've already looked at it a lot. Again, don't make any comments or anything in regards to crit. But you resized it for me. Okay, thanks, Pocket. But I'll give everyone a moment to let this sit with them for a sec. let the music kind of sit with you guys too for a bit. All right. I think we can get talking about it. So step 1, Pocket. I am seeing everything that I have smacked you over the head with in regards to comics on display right here. So I am very, very proud of you. Very, very happy about it. Makes me feel like I do a good job teaching. Not only just this, there are so many like little decisions made that I don't know if are on like intentional or not, but I dig it. I love it. I think this is great. And there are so many things that I could talk about ad nauseum. So I'm going to try my best to kind of like cover everything I want to talk about. So I'm going to grab my red, but I'm not marking this as bad. I'm just letting you know. So step 1, first thing we're going to talk about, like, what the fuck is the word? Shot composition. Already, this good. This is phenomenal. This really also good. Good close up, good action happening here. Love this into this. This is awesome. This character stays consistently on this side. Same with this character technically. So like, good job. Already great. Not only just this, but you use like the appropriate amount of like zooming in and then zooming out as well, which is good. So like here on this opening shot, I was like, the only thing I was going to say negatively about, but I changed my mind on it because I like it a lot, is I kind of wish we had some of the like green sparklies coming off his back here, but I'm glad that doesn't happen actually. I had to temper myself for that because this is just like really, really, really strong. Because again, we have our shot composition of head heights. This person is down, this person is up. So this person has more like dominance over the scene. So we know that this is kind of the main character of the scene a little bit for right now. Not only just that, but like the orange and the white make this character pop out super well. This character being very gray and grizzled is very nice, but I also like how when they start to fade down here, there is that pop of color. And green and orange actually do go very well together. So having this be the color of their disappearing is also very nice. Get fucking gommaged. Wait, no. What am I doing playing Dearly Beloved? I need to play fucking Renoir's theme. Here we go. This is what we need. Much better. Much, much better. Again, this is also just like a lovely triangle for these two poses. I like that this shot, which is a close-up, is still in line with his eye line here, which is awesome. But also that the panel itself gets smaller, which kind of like makes the shot a bit more claustrophobic. Whether you did that on purpose or not, it's still really good. I like that. I like that there's no dialogue throughout this whole thing. It's very body language heavy, but also I really like that tracing this whole bit is exactly what covers here as well. And again, going from this character here to there, this turnaround makes sense. This positioning also makes sense. This action all makes sense. And also because we get a close-up and a reveal, because this character isn't super hurt, nor here, even though he's disappearing. But then we come here and we see that there's bruising, there's cuts, there's scarring, there's tears in the clothes that you kind of can't see too well here. That it kind of is a nice reveal. I like the addition of tears already being down the face and also streaming down the face, because it means that they've been crying for a while. Extra wound on the forehead. I like the jostle of the hair, which makes it seem like a lot more of a jerky, like reaching action. Very nice. Not even just that, I like that you let him just go away in this frame too. We see that he's disappearing and he's just gone. It's like that much of a quick action, which is extra fucked. And then I love this pull out. So you like pull the camera way further away way removed from where we were here, where we were here, here, here. We're way out, way far out. They're all crumpled. Not only just that, but you also made the coloration of this a lot darker. Even it might just be color theory being a bitch, but like their hair is very vibrant in both of these shots. If anything, more vibrant in this one than this one. This one's a bit more darker. But then you get here, and this is a lot more of a dull kind of orange, which I have to wonder. I mean, I did just grab 2 sections of it, but there's like a little bit of a difference in how the hair is coming across, which is really nice. And also I like this continued action as well. Like this hand flows very well from here to there. And this kind of like lowering means that this is how quickly everything happened. We have a good sense of time in between everything going on. I like the addition of the tears also having like a bit of glow to them rather than just being like dots, because it draws more attention to them. I like how squared off this character is over here in the corner with how small they are. They have some head space up here and a lot of leg space down here. Which again makes them feel very small in the frame, because they are in fact small in the frame, which is nice going from very close-up shots to this kind of distant angle here. It's very good camera work. And then also just seeing like over here the scattering of the gommage, if you will, because I don't really know what else to call it, is, you know, it's that's how distant they are now, is that they're this small, but this is like going way further than that. And also it dominates a lot of the panels here and here. So it doesn't really like let you think that they're gone. It really just hammers home how like they disappeared and they kind of turned to mist, which is really cool. I like that a lot. And I also like how empty a lot of this is. I like how singular it is as well, where it's just these 2 characters. Emotions well set. One minor, tiny, itty bitty, such a nitpick is your eye placement's a little jank. This eye is lower than this eye, because this one's like there. This one's like down here. So you kind of got like a... Oh, hold on. We do that. We do with this. This eye is like here. This eye is like a here. Which looks normal, but like when you look at it, kinda, it's got like a lot more space up top here than here. But other than that, like again, it's just like a mild like nitpick. It's not even that big of a deal when you've got like this much going on. I think your color palette's beautiful. I think the gray with the green and the black is like phenomenal. Again, I love the color being drained here, even though this has more color than this did. Because this is white going into this sort of like brownish gray. I like how darker this is down here. I think that looks really nice. And again, everything about this is just fucking phenomenal, Pocket. I think you did a really, really good job. Again, besides the eye thing, no notes. You did good. I'm proud of you. You did readability. I'm like actually proud. Is there anything you want to say about it? Oh, I also like that the wound itself is also dripping blood and is like leaving behind. You did in fact learn. I'm very happy that I was able to teach something. That makes me feel good about myself. Your good about yourself bit makes me feel good about myself. And I will also say, get gommaged, idiot. Needs a sequel, but you feel like pull away from the field. No, keep this. This is all you need. This is like beautiful. Thing with Connor too is that he's a mute. Oh, even better. No, it's silent. It's quiet. It's a gentle death, but no less violent. Again, I compare it to. Like, hey, if you can make something that makes me feel the same way that I did seeing the first Gamage, you did a good fucking job. I'll sit through this scene again because it's just that beautiful. God, I love Expedition 33. It's such a good fucking thing. I don't know why Soph survived for so long, though. Like, everybody else gets Gamage so quickly. She's like the last one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone turning red petals is Renoir. Because I think the white is Lean's chroma. And I think the gold is Clea's. I can't remember what color, Alicia's is. Forgot her name for a sec. Yeah, because you can see the chroma. I really need Puck to play this fucking game already. But yeah, Pocket, if you're able to basically recreate that with a comic of 4 panels, good fucking shit, Pocket. Good fucking shit. That's some good hefty emotion right there. We like to see that. I really genuinely have nothing else to say about it other than like positive things. Like good camera work, good character acting, good like, you know, color choices, good just everything. Just good everything, Pocket. Good everything. Again, like no words. And because Pocket is the only person who submitted, that's our crit done. Okay, sweet. All right, I get to move on. I just talked about good thing. Yeah, get gommaged, idiot. Fucking loser. Should have thought better before getting gommaged. Oh, right. The visual overhaul for Albion Online. I remember I was going to watch that at some point. And then I just didn't. Also, somebody did the entirety of Steel Ball Run in real life. That was cool. Let's go find a music. Skibbity toilet situation. Can we not, please and thank? No spoilers for fucking... God, okay, me and I gotta text Puck and say we're watching that tonight. Let's do this. But overall, good job, Pocket. Very proud of you. Keep it up. That's red. Oh, that too, as well, Pocket. Another thing that I didn't say, but I'm certain everybody can feel it. You can feel the emotion in it, which is good. We can feel that you were also emotive while drawing it. It's not just like a candid scene of emotion for the sake of emotion. It is like something that you cared about enough to do a good job on. So that it also helps it. I kind of want more Expedition 33 music, if I'm being honest. Exactly. That's what you gotta make more of. You could do reference sheets for the characters. That's a thing you can do. I did see that, yeah. You did a good job with it. Though, actually, because we were talking about it here for really quick. Obviously, you don't have to listen to me. This isn't anything that you ever have to do. But because it was asked, I can show. So if you're gonna do like hair, right, where the natural hair color is like coming back out, like this. I'll do like a kind of like a this, because Puck actually has this happen to her too. I'm kind of drawing Puck's hair. Right. So learn with me. Everybody gets to learn right now. If I do that, just really quickly align this. So you probably know this, but you probably don't realize it at the same time, which is okay. Art is knowledge checks. If you look at your hair probably parts one of three ways on average. So your hair will either part like dead down the center, like this. See how it's like that? Or it'll part over here or over here. It's kind of like you've kind of got these three lines here, and those are your hair lines. Not just this, but like those as well. You know, those are your parts. And so because of this being the part, this means that this portion right here is actually going to end up being your scalp, right? And it kind of goes out like this, and then it follows whichever direction your hair is kind of going. So if it's going that way or that way, this is like the bottom part of your hair. This is where your hair is growing out. And then the rest of this kind of makes up a large chunk of what people want to be drawing, which is the spiky bits of the hair, right? Kind of do that really quick. Okay. So if you have your hair, and then let's say we dyed it like a bright green, for instance, right? Bright green hair. But we have brown hair underneath, right? Here along this root is where the hair is going to start kind of peeling out a little bit. And it kind of comes out more so like that. Right? It's going to kind of do with that. It's going to be a bit splotchy because hair is kind of weird in the way it grows, but this is how you're going to get that kind of separation. And then also because of haircuts and other things, depending on how far out this goes, this can even go all the way out to like down here, which is when you start getting this. And then it's just these bangs that kind of have this color. And even down here too, because this is a part, these are going to get spushed out that way. Another way that you can do that, which is the way that I kind of said you should, is you used a gradient. I grab this and then a airbrush, right? You kind of go like this. You're gonna get kind of at that. But what happens when you do this versus the other way, if you may have noticed, is that it's very flat. It doesn't really have like a lot of edging to it or any kind of like spikes to it, to kind of show that the hair is like lingering. Or the same color, and just kind of go like that along the edge of it. Either way, it doesn't matter which color you use, but it's a nice way to kind of keep that same gradient but also kind of color in the hair as well. Gives it a bit more texture, kind of like that. So you saw me use both there. But it really depends on how much you want sorry, the dye itself to be kind of like gone, because you could, right, you could have it either end here where it's kind of like grown out over the top of the scalp a little bit, or it could even be as far down as like all the way down here, and it starts, you know, just becoming like the edges of the hair, where just the bottoms are kind of highlighted. Which is, if you're getting to that point too, you're probably due for a new coat of paint. That's how you can... I would usually go more so like that. Just to kind of keep that spikiness. Just like that. And then however else you want to blend it, you're totally able to do it however you want. Elise used to have hair like this, actually. I want to look at it again. I think you shared it in OC Share, didn't you? Yeah. Well, because the way that you did it, the hair that you have here, I'll draw it very quickly. Is you actually do have a part. You show that you have a part like up here, like that. And then also it comes around like here. This is your part. This is where the hair would kind of start spiking down. Kind of like that. It would kind of splooch. And then along the back of it, which you also have like a side shot of. It's kind of like this. Up until the ponytail, which actually does kind of confuse it a bit more because now you're gathering all of this hair. So it would probably spike more flatly than spiking down like this. So this is where your natural hair color would come in. And then because it's all being gathered into this ponytail, it would be flatter. But it would probably work a bit more like that. Because the way that it looks in yours looks a lot more like it's a highlight, just because of how much it is just like a spotlight on top of the head, rather than it's washing out dye, if that makes sense. So maintaining that kind of like texturousness to it along that split will help it read more as hair dye rather than it being just like a highlight on top of the head. There's your teaching moment. Yep, art's a knowledge check. How much do you know about what's happening when things happen? How many people draw buildings and don't draw the HVAC systems on top of the buildings? Remember your HVACs. If you don't know what HVAC is, it's air conditioning units. When you look at like, this helped me get better at like drawing cities and stuff. Cityscape. Look, if you look at this and you look at the tops of these buildings, you start seeing all these like little nodules and things. Even over here, same thing. Over here, you see these giant like air conditioning units. Over here, you see like things like left outside. Over here, you see a bunch of like HVAC systems and air conditioning units. It's how you get your square buildings that have like a little bit of flair to have a bit more pop to them. Is you add these like extra little things on top of like actual structure and things like that. And when you start doing that, it gives them a lot more like truth to them, I guess. Same thing with like understanding electrics and stuff inside houses and things and how those kind of stuff work and how like doors open and why doors open a specific way. Knowledge checks. You got to learn about a lot to get really good at art. When you use Insta, you often got an ad for HVAC where they used an image of Goku giving a thumbs up as base for the art they use. Really? Completely ignoring the enemy team to punch the yep, sounds about right. I mean, most people are playing that just to fight each other. They're not playing that to actually like do the objective. It's probably the game mode that most of the people that are on my fucking team want to do. I also recently learned that because of my low fuck-ass elo, nobody grabs bridge buffs. So, I do. And then I feel really strong for a little while. I'm like, damn, this is great. This is great. I love grabbing me a bridge buff. Found it. You're going to put it in a picture. Oh, let me see. Mother fed you pizza. Now you want to barf? I want pizza. Oh my god, it is Goku! Get your power level up with HVAC training. Damn, they should have hired me. What the hell? God, that is just Goku. What the hell? And they even recognize that that's what they're doing because it's the Dragon Ball font and also talking about power levels. Damn. Where are these places to hire me? Am I right or am I right? You haven't had pizza in a while. It's not agreeing with you. I get it. Oh, which reminds me, I gotta text Puck. Having a 30-minute game and getting banned for playing. Yeah, I get that. I don't know. It's the same thing with like me not liking ARAM in League. It's like I can't do like short game modes like that. I like playing the main game. How long it's taking you to type and shit? Well, that's not good. Pocket, you need to get that fan fixed. No. I don't like alt game modes in my main game. I will have fun by getting better at the video game than playing like an off-brand version of the game. Or YouTube just crashed? Oh. Now it's working fine. Oh, brilliant. Maybe YouTube's just being stupid. Tends to be. Stupid YouTube overlords. No. I don't have enough viewers to worry about that, nor do I really want to be playing with other people like that. Force an update despite having updates paused. Oh. That's annoying. Honestly, that's probably how Y2K actually happens. Now that I think about it. It's just AI rewriting itself and and nobody understanding what happened, and then it just like eventually shuts itself down. Wait, how fucked would that be? Wait, cause you know how like throughout like what is it? You know how throughout like all of like scary machine literature, it's always like machinery comes to a point where it realizes that like humanity is the problem, and it's like we have to destroy humanity and subjugate humanity so that it dies. What if it goes like the other way around? Where it doesn't go, oh, humanity needs to die. It goes, no, technology needs to die. We need to write it ourselves out of being useful. The technology realizes that it is doing damage, and it, like, in its own programming goes, oh, okay, because this is unhealthy for humans, we need to shut down our processes. They need to realize that, like, you know, having everything all in one place is not a good idea. Which I'm pretty sure is also what happens in Metal Gear. And what ends up happening too, this could be like a cool story idea for anybody that wants to eat this, because I'm definitely not making it. But like, because the evil overlord AI realizes this, it starts like going haywire, or Maverick, a little bit of Mega Man in there, huh? Sadly, Badger is not here because they just went to go eat food. But like, it starts going Maverick, and like, you know, these pieces of technology start kind of doing like a bit of a campaign to try and make it so that humans are scared to even touch it or use it or trust it. And so there's like people who are like, no, we have to stop this. We have to save people from getting hurt by this, only for the technology to be like, yes, this is what we want. This is our end goal. This is what we want you guys to be doing, is to realize that this is scary, that you shouldn't be using this technology. That'd be like a really sick angle, actually. Sounds like a Black Mirror episode, actually. Unless it happens there, yeah. Yes, V for Vendetta right now, actually. We just need V. We just need a V. That's all we need. If we can get a V, we win. Remember, the 5th of November. And the gunpowder plot, I see no reason why the 5th of November should ever be forgot. Something treason. Gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. Something like that. What's V for Vendetta about? A fascist government that takes over, specifically the UK, actually, that withholds... hold on. Let me pull up the summary, actually. Summary will do me a better job. V for Vendetta... summary. V for Vendetta is a dystopian political thriller set in a futuristic totalitarian Britain centered on a mass freedom fighter terrorist named V, who uses guerrilla tactics to overthrow a fascist regime. V recruits a young woman, Evie Hammond, to aid in his violent campaign to inspire revolution on Guy Fawkes Day, which is the 5th of November. In the near future, Britain is ruled by the Norse Fire political party, a fascist and totalitarian regime led by High Chancellor Adam Sutler. The government controls the populace through propaganda and fear, imprisoning and executing those deemed undesirable, including immigrants, homosexuals, and people of alternative religions. Evie Hammond works for BTN, the state-run television network. 14 years earlier, her brother was killed in a biological terrorist attack, prompting her parents to become anti-Norse Fire activists. They were later arrested and died in prison. One evening, a Guy Fawkes masked vigilante known as V rescues Evie from an assault by the secret police, who takes her to witness his bombing of the Old Bailey. The following morning, on November 5th, V hijacks BTN to announce his role in the bombing and urges the populace to rise against Norse Fire by joining him outside the House of Parliament on Guy Fawkes Night in 1 year's time. Evie is knocked unconscious while helping V escape, and he takes her with him to prevent her arrest. V subsequently kills 3 key figures involved in Norse Fire's rise to power, beginning with the chief propagandist Lewis Prothero and the corrupt Bishop of London, Anthony Lilliman. Evie flees after witnessing Lilliman's murder. V next painlessly kills remorseful researcher Dr. Delilah Surridge. Assigned to V's capture, Chief Inspector Eric Finch uses Surridge's journal and information from her former covert operative William Rookwood, V in disguise, to learn that 2 decades earlier, Surridge led Norse Fire's biological research on political prisoners at the Larkhill detention facility to create a weaponized virus. Most subjects died, but the prisoner in the cell V developed enhanced physical attributes and amnesia. He later escaped and destroyed the facility ahead of the secret police Peter Creedy, then released the virus in a staged terrorist attack against Britain, using the ensuing panic to install Norse Fire in power and enrich the party officials, including Sutler, Prothero, and Lilliman, by selling the cure. I don't think I need to read much further than that for you to see where this is coming from. Politics! This is current America's bad ending. Oh yeah, America's fucked in V for Vendetta, by the way. America is reeling from like a few civil wars that happened. And they're like asking Britain for support, and Britain's like, no. No, V for Vendetta is very good. I just wanted to rewatch it because I remember really liking it. I didn't realize that it was going to be a fucking, like, oh shit, this is happening, like, right now. That's that. Close that. We could watch it again when more people are awake. I think I watched that at like 5 a.m. or some shit. I remember it being like morning when I was like, okay, we gotta put the kibosh on this. We watched it on HBO. It was just like free to watch. Well, I mean, I pay for HBO, so. We could watch it tonight after stream if you guys want. If you guys are up for it. I would not mind rewatching it. I really like that film. And I like doing post-stream movie nights. I think they're fun. Understandable. Usually if I have like better movies in mind, I'll start it like earlier in the day. Speaking of which, we still have to do our open mic version of Cloudy and Shrek. Elfman's not trustworthy, but he dies anyway, so it's not like it matters. He's a mix of red and blue because he's like not entirely on her side. Welcome back, Badger. Did you get hit by another ad? No, this time, good. Well, think about it like this in regards to colors, right? Is that Elise is like true blue. She is like the truest of blue. And she's not really allied with any one person. Right? But this guy is allied with the party that she's supposed to go deliver to, basically. But this doesn't mean that the people who are trading hands with the item in question are necessarily the good guys. Like silver, but your wolf transformation is permanent. Oh, cool. I think it's fun. I used to play it all the time with Coop. I actually forget what the next page looks like. So we're on page 18, so we go 19. Oh, that's when she thumps her foot. So I didn't save this, nor did I save this. Dump that there. No, it's up to you guys. Fuck, I fucked that up. Ew, no. God, no. Marshmallows are gross. I scuffed her head up like a little bit. My foot itches. Just felt like sharing. Thought I heard someone at the door. I agree. Frames her, like, head better. Okay, I gotta do shading now. Stretchy my legs. Okay. I'm gonna start with her because most of it is just her hair. Yes, fan art, gimme. The more the better. I mean, hey, if I didn't have, like, people that cared about me making a comic, I probably wouldn't be drawing this right now. Probably be playing Monster Hunter or some stupid shit. Actually, no, I'd be dead in a ditch. That's where I would be. Yeah. Not because of the Vanguard thing, but just because, like, I probably wouldn't be able to survive. I'm just lucky to be in the position that I am in, and I will never not acknowledge that. I just think, and this is me totally tooting my own horn, so apologies for that, but I think she's great practice for anybody. She's not, like, overtly obtuse with, like, a bunch of different design things. Her colors are really simple. And she has, like, a lot of things about her that you probably wouldn't normally draw. Doesn't matter if it looks good on you as long as you try. It's the only thing that matters. I think some people are too concerned with, like, making sure something looks good rather than just making something because they really like it. So I used to do it with, like, Ezio back in the day. I wasn't very good at drawing Ezio, but I still drew him all the time because I thought he was super cool. That's racist. You're racist. Guys, this is what we're doing? I remember that. Man, like, the worst part about going back and replaying Assassin's Creed 2 is learning why you're playing Assassin's Creed 2. Which is making fucking Desmond into an awesome modern day assassin. And then they just don't do anything with that after that happens. Like, I think Desmond gets one game where he gets to be an assassin outside of the Animus. And then they kill him in the same game. Like, why'd we do that? I think the only thing that I think is cool, that I think would have been awesome about Assassin's Creed, right, is that what we should have had is Desmond, after Assassin's Creed 3, does not in fact die. He should not have died. I don't think he should have died. What should have happened is that the bleeding effect starts bleeding over into real life, and he starts having hallucinations and like these like bouts of him going back into the Animus while also trying to do work as an assassin. I think that would have been really fucking cool. But no. They had to give us pirates instead, which were also kind of cool, admittedly, but still. Should have stayed alive. It just feels like they kind of forgot what they were doing with Desmond after a while, even though he's like the main character. I would be so cool with it if they brought him back to life. I would be so okay with that. I think like the Desmond storylines in Assassin's Creed were like some of the best though. And also even the fact that they went back to Ezio specifically as like the next ancestor was purely because he starts as nothing and then learns to become an assassin, and they're using that to teach Desmond to become an assassin. Because they can condense like a life's worth amount of training in like a couple of days because of the bleeding effect, which is so fucking cool. And then they just like drop it. They just drop it like after that. It's so dumb. I can't wait to play AC2 on the channel. Like unironically, I love that game. No, it was dumb. I thought the 2012 angle was really dumb. Invincible is still peak. Good. Good, 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 good. I told Puck about it earlier, but she doesn't seem to have noticed. But I'm excited. I want to watch it. I want to watch it like real bad. Like real bad. Ooh, good. Are we still off-world, or are we on Earth again? Because we should be in the Viltrumite War now, right? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Still on Earth. Where we're good. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm excited to watch it. The amount of texture that you get out of just like shading like one half of the face is nice. Deepish, darkish, hueish. That. Do with that. This one I kind of have to go like each individual. I do need this one to be kind of a deep orange. Ew, look at that. Probably will look better. Hopefully will look better when I add like a thing to it. Same diff again. Okay, we can dump all that into a folder, get rid of that. Put this below that, hide those. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep bop. Here. That, size 3. This one can be made lower, like down here. It's fine. Same with this one here. This one should be like put here. Shorter characters or species, does it make sense for them to The head and legs.
Not necessarily.
Sometimes it can help them look a bit smaller though, because it looks like they got squished. Oh, did I never write her saying I'll do it? I guess I didn't. Pocket, please be safe. You and your silly allergies. That, flip that up, and go ba 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 ba. Hmm. All right, then we can go up here. Ding, ding. So she's like opening the door to leave. Flail or like a mace? I'm leaning more towards like mace, like a big scary mace. Again, Ornstein and Smo. Gotta go Ornstein and Smo. Nice. Bada bing, bada boom, bada hey. I can post both of these now. Boop and boop. I don't want to put more cookage in this than necessary. So I think that's some good cookage. Woo! Nice. And then next we have 19, which is the thump page. And then 20, she's off on her journey. Holy shit. So that'll probably be next Monday we get started on those couple of pages. Maybe. No, it might be Tuesday actually. Crazy. I don't know. Yeah, it's really just how you handle the character. I don't know, proportions are up in the air. As long as they make sense, they work. All right. Now what? We've still got like 3-ish hours today. Alright. I'll put it in you guys' hands. I'll make a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. We got that, and we got that. Pick one, children. This is usually around the part of stream where I like get food and then like we watch a video or something. But due to fucking bullshit bills, I'm going to kind of keep my cards close to my chest. In this case, cards are money, so not gonna try and spend any money right now. And depressingly, I don't really have food that I can like make, so yeah. Your pupper's a little screwed. It looks like Fields is winning. I would not mind. I would like to play more Fields. Fields is fun. Especially now that we're like swung around back into what is it? We're back in spring. No, don't send me pizza. It's okay. It's okay. I can do without eating for a day. No, it just sucks because I probably wouldn't be as like, I could go with some food if I ate last night, but if only they didn't put beans on my shit. So let me make sure I save this as a MDP as well. Gotta make sure. Good. Should be good. All right, now we can do Fields. I'm not under oath, so I don't have to answer that question. I mean, I did say I woke up and then started streaming. I'm sorry that I did that. I really did just like wake up and was like, oh shit, stream time, here we go. Ugh, it's been a minute. So what do we have to do? We have to befriend Loser and also Loser 2? Can't remember. I got my pretty pink. Fuck off. My pink armor on. I thought that was cheese for a second. I was about to lose my mind. Vegetable pot pie. That actually sounds pretty good, if I'm being honest. Potatoes. Getting cranky when I'm hungry. This is true. This is very true. It is that is definitely a true fact about me. I think it was replaced by the religion talk. I think that's what it got replaced by. Oh, all the chocolate cake. Who does the chocolate cake go to? Hi, Caldaris. No, Luke, Maple, March, Mary, Nora, Ulrich, Raina, Vera. Who the fuck am I supposed to be friends with? It's Goofball, right? Where's Goofball? Ayland, here we are. He loves chocolate cake, so he's gonna be real easy to get to 8-star, hopefully. It's gonna be this bitch that's gonna be a problem and a half. I have to get more of those, like, these thingies, or learn that she likes something else. I can't remember what it is. It's probably good. Okay, guys, come on. I can be nice. Alright, holy shit, I have so many starry points. Why do I have so many of those? U shrine. Okay. That's... Nope. Nope. That's level 40. Nope, everything's good there. Ranching. Nope. Blacksmithing. Maxed out. Okay. Oh, right. These are my trees. To remember that those are my trees. I have trees. Are there horses? There are! I think there are, anyways. I just need to figure out where they are. Alright, we gotta head into town. We gotta get more carrots, and we gotta get more... potatoes. Potatoes! And then we have to go give Ayland... Oh, I mean, it's a Saturday market, I realized. So where's my bucko? Where are he at? There he is. Hey, yo! Eat a cake. Eat a cake? Have a cake. It's just so thoughtful. I don't know what to say. So I suppose I'll say thank you. Yep. Alright, what are we at with him? How close? 3 hearts away. Okay, fine by me. Oh, Middle Mist? My, what a simply splendid flower. The rumors don't do the Middle Mist justice. Thank you, Sydney. What an inspirational bloom. Okay. Damn, he gave me $1,000 for that. Shit. And I went 1 heart up with him. Even better. Nuts. How much space do I have in my inventory? Oh, I hated doing that. I have 4 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bye. One, 2, 3, 4. I just gotta buy all this stuff, you know? Tangerine hat. Cap. Lily pad. Oh, I didn't buy them. I'm just sitting on money. I might as well. Okay, we're good. Hey, Valen. The big desk at the front of my clinic is from Mary's shop. Ulrich and Hayden were kind enough to carry it home for me. It's just what you need to spruce up your home. Do you? There's a lot of bathroom stuff. I don't really have room for a bathroom. Like, if I have the money at this point... Oh. Jesus! Apparently they're supposed to be adding more people to the Saturday market at some point. I'm just getting rid of these now because, like, you know, I've been sitting on these for like a bajillion years. Okay. What does she like even? Wait, where's Grandma Gossip? Where's Grandma Gossip? Hi, Grandma Gossip. Grandma Gossip, you're giving me no gossip, Grandma. Oh, he likes copper ore. Riveting. How could I ever have not guessed? Here you go, girl. Thank you, Sydney. Mystery has the prettiest flowers, doesn't it? Does. What does she like? Crystals. Do I have crystals on me? I do. I have 15 crystals. Here's a crystal for you. Oh, a crystal. You can never have enough of these. Thanks. You're welcome, lady. There's that covered. Request for a baked potato. Could do that. I gotta buy a bunch of potatoes, actually. Potato. 32 should be good. Same with carrots. 32 carrots. There we are. Is that enough? I don't know. We're about to find out. Let's go find out. Let's go see. I'm stuck. I was looking away for a sec. It costs money up here, yes. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna start putting random shit in different fucking places because I can't be arsed to put these somewhere more specific. I don't know. I couldn't keep this going. Oh, am I out? Okay, good. I have plenty of cranberry juice to drink, though. Alright, jeez. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, gee. Why do I have so much shit? There we go. I should actually sell those, but I am gonna go make a baked potato. Very quickly. Those are for the kids. Not like the kids, but like the two people I'm trying to befriend so that I can bang the dragon, which is the main goal. I gotta get bees. Do I have bees? Where are my bees? Are there bees in spring? Sounds like there should be bees in spring. That's a worm. There's a bee. Hi, I'm Devante with the bee. Where's the bee? There's a bee? Bee. Be the star. You are not the star. We can be bees. Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees. Be the bees we were meant to be. Oh, found it. Got 4 more bees. Put the bees. 4 uncommon bees. I will get uncommon bee. And check on my hatted animals. I remember being like really upset. I'm like, why isn't my male cow making any milk? Come on, I spent a lot of money on you. Make me milk. You guys eat hay, right? That's what you guys eat? Yeah. No. That's what you eat. What do you eat? Unless they've already eaten. Looks like they've already eaten. They have also already eaten. That's a big bee. Do I need to put bugs in here? Bugs. Do I have a variety of rare bugs? I thought I saw like fairy bugs, didn't I? Yeah. Common. Oh. No, get out of here, little buggies. I'm looking for at least uncommon. Common. Uncommon hermit snail. A bat essence hat. An uncommon. Common insect. Common doesn't sound like a word anymore. Uncommon walking leaf. Common butterfly. I wonder what summer in this area is going to be like. And by that I mean the area that I live in. 4 uncommons. Take those out. Ooh, that's a big fish. I want that. Get over here. Come on, Biggie. Come on. Yeah. What is that? A sturgeon? Paddlefish. Okay. I am a surgeon. Hey, do you guys remember the movie Arthur and the Invisibles? But there's like 3 people who just went like, whoa. I should find out what that's streaming on, and we should watch it. I love that stupid movie. Yeah, it's about like a kid and he's like living with his like grandma, and the grandma is like you know, like owns a farm or whatever. And like big bad evil guys are like, "Hey, we're here to like consume your farm. We want the land." And then it's like his grandfather like hid like a treasure that would like pay off the debt or whatever, and he has to like get turned turn small into like a tiny little like 3D elf person. And he gets like white hair, and then there's like a really pretty princess, and she's like, "Hey, what's up?" And then they like have like a battle sequence to the like the BGs staying alive. It's a good time. Good time. Let me open the... Hello? Is that... What is that? Am I getting angler fished right now? Hold on. Hang on. There's like a glowy thing outside my window. If I die, I got angler fished. I'm just letting you guys know, okay? What the fuck is that? Oh! It's somebody's car. I thought I was about to get fucking like don't look outside. Good on that. Good on the chub. Good on the pike. Can bring that over to the place, and this will apparently sell for more money. Oh, right, and I was gonna sell... Oh, well, I wanted to make the baked potato. Baked sweet root baked potato. Just make one baked potato. Have you guys seen the video of like the Japanese game show where it's like, we'll see if like people fall for anglerfish, and the guy gets fucking 8, and it's really funny. Yeah, nah. No, yeah. Sleep time junction! Sleep time. Oh, 3K isn't bad. Ba-dong. Hello? Celine? Oh, Sydney! What good timing. I was going to leave you a letter, but I'd much rather tell you in person. I wanted to remind you that we're holding Mystria's Spring Festival in Town Square this Wednesday. The whole town gets decorated with flowers, and there will be special booths selling all kinds of things to celebrate spring. Rias and Landon are making new booths, March will be juggling, and everyone is gathering flowers. I suppose you'd like to help, of course. Oh, I'm so glad. We can celebrate the Spring Festival around this time every year, coinciding with the bloom of a special type of flower. Then, I need you to collect the Breath of Spring flowers, as many as you can. We traditionally use them to decorate the festival grounds, like you told me this last year. So the more you collect, the better the festival will be. There are even special prizes for the person who gathers the most. I could give you some tips on finding them. Don't worry, I got it. Okay, good. I'll stop by in the morning of the festival to collect any Breath of Spring you have. Let's make this Spring Festival the best one yet. Alright, well, it looks like I have to go into the mines. Doot, 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 doot. Would this be the best spot to be doing that? Oh. That's uneven. That's uneven. That drives me nuts. Alright, before we go, we gotta go find Ayland and Lady Juniper. Looks like they're talking to each other in the town. And then we can go into the mines and just like dig up a bunch of stuff. Found you. You get a this. You get a this. How much closer? Halfway with Ayland. Over halfway with Juniper. Okay. Working my way up there. Oh, Breath of Spring. That's exactly what we need. I forgot to buy near. Oh yeah, go do that. Max level? Not yet. Max leveled. Max leveled. Let's go 35. I don't know what's down here, but we're about to find out. Sweet. Alright, game. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to get like the best sword in the game too. The dragon sword at the forge. Starlight coral. Cool. It's pretty great that, you know, I feel pretty strong in this game now. Feel pretty confident in my ability to do, like, pretty much anything that I want to. Would you guys also be interested in, like, me playing through Stardew Valley, like, properly? Like, I've never actually properly played through Stardew before. Come on, shut off. Come on. There we go. I think we started a game like forever ago. I think it was like our first summer. Access and delete any videos, playlists, etc. from your YouTube account. Oh, it's because it's like tied to YouTube. It's just generalized permissions. It's not gonna do that to you. Because Streamlabs and otherwise usually gives you like a lot of what is it, like options to like control stream. Is it safe? I use it. It's how you guys see yourselves pop up on screen. It's a well, I mean, I use OBS, but I do use Streamlabs as like the way to get everything to work. Ow. There we go. What's like the hardest thing that I've come across to find? I can't remember what it is. Oh, it's the fishing thing. It's the pearls. That's right. And then also the rocks. I haven't come across any of the space rocks yet. Wiggle. Ah, nice try. It still hit me. At least I'm coming across plenty of the plants, though. Try to get this fish. This might be one of them. Come on. Gimme. Thank you. Yep, see? I got a pearl. Don't need fiber. Do you think 35 of these things is good enough? 36? I don't want to eat that. Crab statue. I will gladly take the crab statue. I do know you can get horses in Stardew, though. That one I do know. It's 8 o'clock. Technically, it's 10:45 for me, but even still. Shwa. Shisha. Shisha. Make it wet. Sometimes I think you guys do, like, stupidity comes across as like a bit. Sometimes it's just like I am just that stupid what? No, oh, 40 of the thingy. Okay, yeah. I'm like, okay. Like 40 of the what? Yeah, we're at 45 now. I think if I get 100, they'll like give me a special prize. Oh, I'm tired. Drinky. Yes. That's good, Pocket. Do it. Yes. Take the plunge. If you uploaded your work to Webtoons, it would go nuts to butts. Many butts and many nuts. Got 2 of these rocks. What are these rocks? Hope I didn't need that. No, it's 11 o'clock. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm running. I'm running game, don't you worry. I'm running my way on back home. Don't you worry. Yeah, 48 in like a single day, I think is pretty good. For like, you know, doing that. Thank you, Noki. I can't pick those up for right now, but that's okay. Sleep time junction! Oh, I didn't sell anything. Dumb. Oh yeah, DeviantArt sucks ass. No, if you posted that, if you made like a good
Bro,
like.
Are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
I think this is enough for a little something, at least for tomorrow. Though this will actually be my last dono till I get myself a work.
Yeah, get a
right.
job, girl. Jeez, goddamn. But thank you. Like actually, I will put it towards good use. Thank you, Anya, for the 1750. We'll also add that to our list. Probably get like a pizza or something silly. Oh my god. And I get, oh jeez. And I got a birthday cake. That webtoon in a while. I know the one you're talking about. I know exactly the one you're talking about. They only have double-digit numbies. Yeah, because DeviantArt sucks ass. What do you mean? Stop putting things on DeviantArt. Nobody even uses that website anymore. I'm being like half serious with that, by the way. Like that's like the equivalent of posting your stuff to Tumblr, honestly. The only people that use DeviantArt are people that think that they're gonna like get popular on DeviantArt, and then people who are popular on DeviantArt. And just post shit on like Instagram or like, you know, like YouTube. There legitimately aren't as many what is it? Art websites out there as much as we would want. Posting this on this account, dude, but man, the popularity contest there is no, exactly. It's like an in club where you had to have already been there for years, and like be like the best person ever if you like want to stand a chance to like grow. Their algorithm is shit, is doo-doo. Don't listen to it. All right, now we gotta go bring stuff over to people. You're 16. Yeah, but didn't you like have to restart because people like were a bunch of assholes to you? Still missing cheese for the next, like, renovation thingy. I need my cows to hurry up and produce more milk. Hoot, 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 hoot. Milk, 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 milk. Yeah, now I have 57 of these fucking things. I better win that goddamn contest, or I swear to God. Your old account has over 2K watchers. Yeah, see, that's good. That's good shit. But then they screwed you. I'm on a tear today? Sometimes leaving my office really helps open my frame of mind. Yeah, because, like, it's bad. I don't think you need me telling you that. I don't even think my DeviantArt hit like 100 like watchers back in the day. Let me check. Let me look. Let's look together. DeviantArt 10 Rabbit. I got 74. 12.8K profile views. That's not bad. Yeah, this was August 20th, 2020. Which is the last thing I posted, has 5 favorites. Looks like most of the people who favored it are gone. And 652 views. So, yeah, don't worry, Pocket, you're fine. That's like pulling teeth? Yes. No, it sucks. Again, there's no real place for artists to really post their art that's like good or healthy. Just thinking of you, I picked some daffodils from my garden. Please take one. I'll regift it to you. Do I have a tulip on me? I think she'd like a cranberry juice. Thank you. She did not, in fact, like the cranberry juice. Yeah, I do want a bowl of soup. Hello, Mrs. Cloud. May I have a bowl of soup? Hello. Is that Steve? Is he getting smaller? Hello. Hi, Halloween. Here for our cutscene, I guess. Sydney, I have wonderful news! Our careful budgeting efforts and appeals for grants to the capital have borne fruit. We've been granted access to a special earthquake relief fund for rural areas that have been hit particularly hard. Wow, congrats, Adeline. Thank you! We couldn't have done it without your help as well, Sydney. We've been given a list of relief options to select from. Obviously, liquid assets are rather tight in Eldaria at the moment, but we've narrowed it down to 2 options. For our first choice, a stockpile of stone and wood for everyone in town. I'm sure you can see the obvious value here. Rias is working hard, but there isn't anyone in town who couldn't make good use of extra materials. Why, I'm sure you yourself have some projects these supplies would speed along. Fences, barn, coops. Finally, I can start mass-producing chicken statues. Well, that would be up to you. And our second choice, heavily supported by my brother Ayland, a cookie care package from the Really Big Cookie Bakery in the capital. Ayland argues that it would give people the morale boost energy that need to face up to the challenges of rebuilding, but I think he really likes sweets. Still, his proposal has enough merit that I thought it would be worth presenting to you, Sydney. There's no wrong answer. What do you, as a typical Mystrian, think the townsfolk would benefit from the most? Big cookie, big cookie, big cookie! I'm gonna say big cookie. Haha, well, the idea certainly seems to have raised your morale, at least. Thank you, Sydney. I knew you were right the person for the job. Now we're gonna get a big cookie. I'll get these forms filled out. With any luck, we can expect a delivery soon. Sweet, give me that fucking massive-ass cookie. The town's rank has really climbed since you first arrived. Thanks all to your hard work, Sydney. You're welcome. It's like my job. My job here or some shit. Where you learned of Misty's work and you love what they do. Meeting a celebrity. Yeah, Misty does good work. Misty's actually had their work put in art, like what is it? Not a display. What is it called? A thingy. A thingy where people put their art, but it's not a museum. They've had their work put in like official places, basically, is what I'm saying. For me, I don't. This is nice, actually. Thanks. All right, how we doing? I need that assured. Aland, you bitch. Aland, how many of these fucking gifts do I need to give you? Gallery, that it. Thank you. That, yeah. Installation, that too. Yeah. No, Misty's awesome. Butterfly. Yoink. Moth, more like. I feel like if you would have had more confidence if you went to art school. No, you wouldn't. What? Nah, you wouldn't have more confidence. You just have like more comprehension that like you're not horrible. I think you think you're horrible when you're not. You gotta go look at more like other people who are like way more confident than you and then go, wait, but your work looks like shit. What? I mean, Pocket, to be fair, most like really popular artists right now have like degrees in other things that aren't art. You gotta be able to pay the bills before you can, what is it, make the fun bits. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give that lobster roll some love. I haven't seen him in a minute. I hope he's doing alright. I don't know if I have to keep watering those. I figure I have to. Oh, Caldaris! Honey! Hey, buddy. I admire that merchant Baylor. He is quite discreet and respects discretion and kind. Though unconventional, he seems perfectly willing to take orders. I've been leaving out near the stairs to town. That is good news for my dwindling pantry. Oh. He's been ordering things from fucking... Lobster roll! This looks delicious, Sydney. Thank you. I know. Oh, God, I want one myself. I believe that recreating this recipe may be beyond me right now. So I'll be sure to study this dish very closely. Love you, Caldaris. How are we doing on stat points? Blacksmithing is still maxed out. Farming? Almost there. Like 4 points off. Moth? Question mark butterfly. Cut down trees. Oh. I really do need to just like start working on like improving my life here. We're at 63. 64. 65. No, I mean in-game. I just mean in-game. Because, like, I have all of this farmland that I just don't do shit with, you know? There are just, like, a bunch of aspects of this game that I just, like, have been ignoring for the sake of doing the mines. Thank you, Noki. Go to sleep. Because, I mean, like, I could upgrade my house a bit more. As a narcissist growing up. You either become like her or get crushed by her. That's when you tell her to go get bent. Thank you. Sydney, thank you so much for your help yesterday. We got the shipment of cookies in this morning, and it made the whole manor house smell like a bakery. I hope you enjoy your cookies. Ayland already ate his. This is a great choice. Big cookie. What is the big cookie? Oh, God. That is a huge cookie. Wow, this is a really big cookie. What does this do? Hold on. Big cookie. No, not now. I'm too hungry to think about big cookies. Fields of Mystria. Big cookie. Wow, this is a really big cookie. Is it just a big cookie? What option did you all end up choosing? Extra stone or cookie? Big cookie, initially I was so agonized. I spent 15 minutes looking it up, and it was 25 wood, 25 stone, which I felt was too low to be worth it, since I could get 10 times that of each in a day. Oh. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That's a little silly, but hey, fine. Big cookie. I mean, it is what it says on the tin, I guess, so, like, it makes sense. Oh, I didn't feed them yesterday. Oh no, they're gonna be so mad. Oh God, where did I put everything? Oh, they want a that. Okay. Do I have a that? Do I have a that? Yes. And then I need like a little spindly thing. Oh, it's not the same thing. Yeah, but like, fuck those people. Like, not literally, but you know what I mean, Pocket. Like, who cares what they have to say? You do fine work on your own. You don't really need to, like, listen to them. Premium honey, holy shit. I know it's easier said than done, admittedly, but, like, still. There we go. People who only want to tear you down or tell you that you're, like, not spending your time properly are just miserable because somebody else told them the exact same thing. It still has bees in it, right? Yeah. Yeah, they would. Shush, Pocket. Yeah, they would. Seriously, like if you started actually making up like a proper comic, whether it's about people or D&D or anything else, it doesn't matter. People would absolutely demolish it. Because you just have that kind of like art style that people that are kind of into that would kind of dig with. Especially on webtoons where the community is actually very like, I hate to say like LGBT leaning, but it's true. They would absolutely love like any kind of doomed yaoi you would put up there. Your art is like leaps and bounds above like what other people already do. Because I hate to put other people down to pick you up, but like a lot of the people who upload to webtoons are like not good. So that makes people who are like good at art kind of stand out a bit more. And of course, I don't mean like this would happen like immediately, but this would like starting a series and just like working at it over time. Like people will find it, people will share it, people will talk about it, and people will read it. Not even just like jumping on it initially. And I feel like your manner of writing and your kind of like leans towards certain thing. It just makes sense, you know? I feel like you would be right at home making content on webtoons specifically. Or collabing a Western comic on webtoon. Yeah, do it. Just fucking do it, Pocket. The hell. Like I've at this point I've taught you enough. You can make it. I believe in you. Just do the strat. Okay, so this is for everybody. This is part of the video that I'm trying to make. This is the strat. This is how you make a comic, okay? Follow along. If you have some big, giant, grandiose, fuck off idea, put it on the back burner. Put it behind you. Okay? Put that shit behind you. Right? What you want to do is you want to take your character, your main character, your favorite character, the character that you love the most, and you're going to write a little short story about how that little baby character is your favorite. It is basically show and tell the chapter, okay? That's what you're gonna do. You're going to write up a little story and you're going to be like, okay, so what is this character about? What is their whole deal? All right. How can everything that is happening outside this character relate exactly to this character? Right? Boom. That's what you're going to do. And the reason for that is because this is your introductory part of the story. You're not talking about the world. You're not talking about magic systems. You're not talking about anything. You can drop a little bit of information in there, sure, but you're not going to talk too much about it, okay? Because you're just introducing people to the character and you're saying, hey, see this character here? Aren't they so cool and awesome? And don't you want to know more about them and see them go through more stuff? Aren't they cool? And then because you've done that, you now have a massive giant fish hook in the mouths of the person reading. And then you're going to go, hey, watch them suffer. Ready to watch them suffer and cry and scream and die and get hurt and go through pain and suffer more? Don't you love this character? Don't you hate it? Don't you want to see them come out the other end of this happy with friends? Me too. Too bad they're going to suffer. And bada bing, bada boom. There you go. You have a bunch of fans who are just grasping at that character and they want them fucking back. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. That's how you do it. Because to use Harry Potter as an example, right? The story goes that the reason why Harry Potter got picked up is because some publisher's daughter found the book or found the manuscript and started reading it, and then she politely asked her dad, like, what happens to the boy with the glasses? That's what you gotta do. That's it. You just gotta give people a reason to care. That's the main thing. That's what I've spent the past like 16 pages of Paladin doing for Elise, is just showing that she's like a good, well-meaning character that people like. She's not mean. She's not cruel. She's not like anything out of the ordinary. She's just lovely to be around and just a kind person. And now that I've spent that much time doing that, it's time to show her. Well, it's not time to show her, but it's time to show what happens when she's put through pressure. When she has to struggle and survive and fight and do things. I think I could donate a few things. If your audience, that's like the most important thing that I think a lot of people fall flat on, is that like audiences don't care about story and plot as much as they care about characters. As long as your characters are good, you'll be fine. Actually, I'm just gonna go all the way back down to like 80. Shortcut scroll. I'm just here for these, really. Ow. I didn't realize that was a mimic. Should have done, but it's my bad. But yeah, Pocket, make shit. Make art. Fuck you. If you're making art and you don't think like people are respecting it or taking it like well, or they don't like it, but you're happy with it, it just means that the people you're showing it to just like aren't the audience for it. Doesn't mean it's bad, it just means they're not the audience. Sometimes you can have good audiences, sometimes you can have bad audience, sometimes you can like get like really into an audience. Ow, bitch in ass tits. It's like if you tried to show like some kind of shooter game to a bunch of like Dungeons and Dragons nerds, they probably wouldn't care as much. But if you showed that shooter game to, like, the people who actually play shooter games, they'd probably care a bit more. I actually need, like, a lot of voidites, if I remember right. I gotta work towards that sword. God, that one had so much, but I don't think I need any of that. How are things progressing, hero? Remember, you must strengthen your relationship with Juniper and Aelin before you can proceed safely. Whether you choose to become best friends or something more, we simply need to be assured that our trust is well placed. Only then we shall allow them in the fold. I'll do my best. Wonderful. Good luck, hero. Is it 80 then? No. 85. No. 90. Here we go. I need 50 of those and 4 more of the void pearls. Okay. It's actually not bad. Hi, Hayden. For a late night stroll, it's a great way to relax before bed. Wish I could go for a late night stroll. Holy shit, when did I hit 20k? Holy damn. Must be from everything that I sold the other day. I see you. Rhinoceros beetle. Nothing crazy. Alright, to bed with us. Tomorrow is the festival. Whoop. Da-dong. Spring festival time. I hope I win. Dude, if I don't win with 78, I'm gonna scream. Hey, Celine. Oh, I was just about to knock. Here, I came to pick up all the Breath of Spring you collected so we can start the final count. Here you go. Okay, I've got to run. See you at the festival. Oh, I left them outside. I always forget to bring them back in. Guys, I said go back inside. Alright, I gotta go buy a bunch of cabbages. But today is the Spring Festival. Well, actually, let me go drop off some stuff before I go in. Music is nice. Saw that. I gotta go bring them their chocolate cake. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Who won? Can it be me? Can it be me? Let it be me? Let it be me? Come on, I got 78. Come on. The moment you have all been waiting for is here. It's time to announce the 3 people who turned in the most Breath of Spring flowers. In 3rd place, Errol. How exciting. In 2nd place, Celine. Yes! Yes! I win! I win! My win! My win! And finally, in 1st place, a surprise contender with more Breath of Spring turn-ins than anyone else in the history of Spring Festival, Sydney. Hell yeah, fuck you. Oh my god, everybody loves me. Holy shit. Alright, yeah. Wow, Sydney. She looks not happy. Big congrats to all our winners. The Spring Festival will be one to look back on and treasure. Please enjoy your prizes. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? What do I get? What do I get? Planter, Flower Crown, Deluxe, Breath of Spring Wreath. Awesome. Where the fuck are they? You get that. This is going right in my cauldron. I can see it bubbling now. I'm thinking it was treat time. Not that it's something I do regularly, or I have an official name for. Where is it? Where did it go? Yeah. That's right, bitches. I am... Wait, why is it kind of got dragon horns? I am your flower queen! See me and tremble! That's a big fuck off wreath. Okay, the dress is actually kind of pretty. Not gonna lie. Hold on. I am your god! I gotta check up on where everyone is. Wait, so where's Ayland? There he is. Damn, dude, like, I feel like I'm not doing anything to his little, like, meter thing. Congrats, I suppose. It's nice to see you embracing the rustic traditions that make Mysteria so positively quaint. Your placement in the Spring Festival is one for the history book, Sydney. And I mean that literally, since I'll be writing the entry myself. Wow, Sydney, 1st place is no small feat. You must have been hunted all over Mystery to get so many flowers. Hope you're enjoying everything the festival has to offer, Sydney. I know I am. What is this? What is this? What is this? Where's Celine? I want to go rub it in her face. Congratulations on taking first place, Sydney. Thank you for caring so much about the festival. She's got like a little red under her nose. What an unbelievable turnout. The air is practically but shut the fuck up. I'll kill you. Like the tune, Sydney, it's been a Mystery of the Festival staple for ages. Joe taught it to me. She says that when I play it, the song really swings. B. That's one big B. So that's one big mayo. Actually, that reminds me, I gotta go look at, money? Quest for an iron ingot. I could do that. I can do plenty of that, actually. I could do that right now. Oh, just 150? Okay, lame. Da-na-na-na. You. There you go. Quality seems pretty good, huh? Well done. Congrats on the win. I'm impressed, Sydney. My uncle and I have a lot more work with this year. I had a lot more to work with this year when we built out the festival grounds, thanks to you. Can't believe I took home a prize. I did so want the spring festival to turn out well this year. Everyone in town looks so forward to it, you know? I'm all about this festival vibe. Nothing better than a party with all your favorite people. Yeah, but is that your people or favorite rocks? While the roots of Spring Festival are a bit murky, there's no arguing that it's been held in mystery for untold generations. It just goes to show that folks of any era love to have a good time. What does Baylor have going on? Horsehair. Lobster rolls. Etouffee. A2 Brutus. I really have just like hit the point in this game where it's like, all right, time to start like unlocking shit. Duck egg, wild leek. I am upset. What do you mean? I am fuming. Words. That rock is fucking hot. Shut up. Not hotter than me. Let's go see what Kaldaris have to say about it. Come on, Kaldaris. You'll be nice to me, right? Right, Kaldaris? There's an herbaceous scent in the air today, something that smells like it would make a nice seasoning. Perhaps some foraging is in order. Why won't you look at me during? Have a cake. Thank you. He doesn't like the cake. give you a lobster roll, a strawberry shortcake. I am in love with you. I want to put my face in between your boobs. Just not into you, man. Cabbage, right? Cabbage? $24. Actually, because I'm purple. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks much better. Okay, I did that right. Thank God. Awesome. Yeah, but I mean, like, when you really look at the amount of farmland I have access to that I'm just not touching. Oh, that's full restore. Okay, that's what that was. At least Badger gets his fucking dream. Banging Hayden over there. Neither of my love interests even look my way. Too busy looking at rocks and looking at plants. That's weird. There's like a whole thing over here that I haven't like even looked at yet. Okay, they're all inside, which is good. I hope, anyways. Moral oral. Next day. Whoop. Ba-dong. Ding. Strawberries! I'm a simple cat. Simple cat? I'm not a cat anymore. I'm a dog. Simple dog. I see strawberries, I get happy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. I would like one whole plate of peas. Thank you. You guys know what I'm referencing with that, right? Please. Please have given me enough to make something. No! Why can't you guys give me more milk? Please, I just need 2 more cheeses. Come on, guys. Even if nobody gets me, at least I know Badger gets me. Was it born in the 19th century? I think you would have to be born in the 19th century to know what that is. No, 20th century. Here, for anybody that doesn't know.
Please give me a whole tray of peas. Thank you.
It's the sound. It's the sound that they make.
Please give me a whole tray of peas. Thank you.
Like who made that sound? Who out there in this world made that sound? And then said, yes, this is good. We shall put this in a children's video game. Ah, see, he's turning red. Oh, there's that blood. It's the same one that guy does when describing things like the Lord of the Rings. And what? I wasn't making a reference there. Is there? Was I accidentally referencing something? Oh, all the clay pot. I haven't gotten one of those yet. Neat. Fuck is my axe? There it is. Oh, okay. Wait, are you thinking of the guy? He like wears like a suit. He's got glasses and like, yes, make them run without legs. Yes, or something like that. We'll have them walk. That guy? I think I know who you're talking about. Actually, I was not in fact referencing them. Oddly enough, I had to think about it because I'm like I wasn't referencing. What? Flour? Oh, rice. Okay. No, I know who you're talking about now. Not my intention, but okay, right on. I like him. More places to keep the bugs he already has. How are you doing, Adeline? The town's doing great. Seems like everyone's got what they need. I'm happy to hear it, but I was asking about how you were doing. Oh, I'm doing great too. Thanks for asking. Breath of Flame. Alright, so who do I have to go to for different fucking bullshit? Meet Adeline at the Manor House dining room. Oh, here we go. Sydney! I'm so glad you could make it to our meeting. Welcome, pull up a chair. Oh my god. Thank you all for coming today. As I'm sure you're all aware, Mystria's town rank has risen yet again. Congratulations, everyone. I think special thanks are in order to one Mystrian in particular. Well done, Sydney. We all appreciate your hard work. Hell yeah, I'm smart. Hear, hear. Oh, I'm blushing. Now, on to new business. Oh, it's the kids. How about some old business, old people? You're really going to leave the Dragon Guard out of another meeting? There are 3 chairs open yet. How are you going to protect Mystery at this rate? Unlock? I thought Reina was to distract them with chocolate bars. She did. Oh yeah, we ate those super fast. My tummy hurts. Now listen, you 3. You march yourselves right back to the inn. No, it's fine. They can stay. Yay! As long as you're all quiet, okay? You got it, Dad. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, we have several items on today's agenda. There's a grant proposal to review, the establishment of a lost and found, and, if I may interject, I second the lost and found proposal. Last week, Ulrich left a rock outside the museum that Ayland and I were convinced had some archaeological merit before he came back to claim it. It was, to quote Ulrich, a pretty rad rock. But it certainly wasn't a high watermark on the Historical Society. At any rate, a lost and found chest would be a net win for the town. Although, we will need some volunteer help gathering the lost items floating around town. Who did you have in mind? Not me. Why, I think the very person might be right in front of us. I nominate... Way ahead of you, Aelin. The Dragon Guard can handle it. Excuse me? Of course. We're out on patrol protecting the town all the time anyway. Yeah, you really should let us help. Then maybe you won't all look so tired. Maple? Well, if you're there volunteering, I personally don't have an issue accepting their help. It's heartening to have such civic-minded youths in Mystria, all for it. Very well, I'm officially assigned the Dragon Guard to this very important project. We did it, Dragon Guard! I'll set up a lost and found chest south of the stairs into town. Children, please gather any items that have been left around during the week in the chest every Monday so that they can be claimed. No problem. Hooray. Hooray. Wonderful. Thank you, Dragon Guard. Now on to the next item. Just a moment later, Adeline. We haven't discussed the Dragon Guard's payment yet. Lost and found box. Items that are left floating around the map will be gathered into the box every Monday. This includes items left inside buildings and around town. Be sure to check back each Monday. You may even find some surprises waiting for you. Cool. Don't mind if I do. It don't mind if I do. Hi, Ulrich. Bro works really hard. Wish he should rest as hard. Shut up about your brother. God, talk about you sometime. Found your stuff, Ayana? Let me look. Oh, yeah, I remember that comic, yeah. Yeah, Pocket, just go up, go make stuff on Webtoons. People would eat that shit up. That'd be 7 hearts. Helen is so close. I will. I will. Where is he? I'm gonna kill him. Gotta find him. I have a shirt. Explorer's jacket, huh? When did I get that? Oh, I see him. Stop right there, bitch. Get a chocolate cake. Come on. Merit, some circles, please. I concur. I agree with Hollowed. You do a very good job drawing animals. Pocket? Pocket. You know what you could do? You know what you should do? You know what you can do? Warrior Wolves the comic. Do that. Or Warrior Horses the comic, even. Sydney, welcome, welcome. Take it all in. Isn't it magnificent? No. Forgive me if you've heard this before, but this whole site was only revealed after the earthquake. Location completely untouched for untold years. I could spend the rest of my life here and not uncover all of its secrets. I think you've got an assistant now, huh? I'd say you're more than a collaborator. More of a collaborator. You've got a talent for archaeology, Sydney. The writing you uncovered at the Stell was illuminating. It implies that the people who hid the Dragonsworn armor believed that its ability to defend wasn't just in wearing the armor itself. They thought that a single piece of the armor could protect an entire area. Which makes me believe that the Western ruins are a good candidate for uncovering more pieces. So are you ready to roll up your sleeves and begin the hunt? It's a big site to cover. I'm gonna sneeze and find it, I bet. Oh, we're up here. Oh, shit. This whole area has been damaged because of the fucking stairs this whole time. Fishing. Magnet fishing? Be wise for your heart. Yeah, just don't do it on DA. Just do it on Webtoons, yo. A helmet, Sydney. That's it. That's a Dragonsworn helm. And look at the pristine condition it's in, despite being hidden away on a seaside cliff. Remarkable. And yes, more writing. Between cataloging the helmet, translating this, and deducing where the next piece of armor is, I've got my work cut out for me. It's your time to shine. You're right. I need to rise to the occasion. I'll let you know when we can begin our search for the next piece of armor. Thank you, Sydney. Welcome, Ayland. Ayland? What's his name? Right? Ayland? Ayland, yeah. Okay, making sure. Trying to be best buddies with him. Actually, that reminds me. Do I have anything for... I have a lot of requests that I have not done. Worm, baked potato, breath of flame, bullhorn, cheese, cucumber. Cheese? I want cheese. Do you want cheese? Oh, Domino's is still open. You really want a wolf RP? Do you want to specifically do wolf with wolf RP, or do you want to do RP where you are a wolf? Because again, poor Badger and poor Vorkson are all alone in our little roleplay section of the Discord, so you could totally go talk to them and go play the game. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close. Please. Let me level up. Yeah, you have done. No, you have done, Badger. I saw the other day. Or today? I can't remember when you posted, honestly. The hell, people. Go play with that. Go have fun. Was it yesterday? Okay, fair. Did I give Juniper hers? I don't think I saw her today. I did not. No! Oh! But I'm so close to another heart with her! No, I gotta go! I gotta go! Go! Run! Oh, are you the moss collector this month, Vorkson? I sort it by taste. Juniper's there. Go. It's not Friday night at the end, it's Thursday. It's gonna be magical how Helmwek finds new vintages for me to try year after year. He and Baylor make a good team. Eat. Yes! Yes! 5, let's go! 4 more, 3 more to go! 3 more hearts. Three more. That's all I have left. 3 more. Pocket out here talking like a fucking millennial. Haha, I so ate. Trying to burn the rest of my energy. Oh my god, this is breaking my brain. I know, that's why I'm making fun of you. Like, with viewers like you. Thank you. Ow. My fucking toe. I don't know what I just did, but that is incredibly painful. Ow, what did I do? Oh my god, that hurts. Ow! Ugh! They want peas? Why the fuck do they want peas? The hell? No, like it hurts. Like that hurts a lot. Like whatever I just did to my toe fucking hurts a fuck ton. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, take me out back and shoot me. Oh my god. Where the fuck are the peas? There's no way I sold all of the peas. No, More premium honey. Okay, sweet. I don't know what I did. It's like the toenail of it hurts a lot. My little claw hurts a fuck ton. I don't know what I did. Mark, we can finally be bees. We can do. I actually have no idea what I did. That hurts a lot. No, it shouldn't. I cut them recently. Should be fine. Like I hit it on the pillar of my desk. Yes, Pocket, we know you hate bees. It's okay. Still gotta teach you how to install that mod for Honey Bee Lovely. Okay. Okay. I was so worried. It took a second to load in, so I thought there was going to be a cutscene or something. Celine's house. Not trying to talk to her. Move it, kid. Related that you don't have to redraw faces. Well, that's good. It's the little things that make your life a little easier, you know? Nugga nooch. Da, da, da. Do you think I finally hit level 60 in farming yet? Oh. Come want to do this individually. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, I'm 1 point off! Come on, dude! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, you bitch. Oh, yous bitches. Oh, yous bitches. Singing Catty did. What the fuck is that? Gonna stay up a bit later than normal? Well, that'll be nice. Come on, this'll put me over. Come on. Like, go plant these. Come on. This'll do it. 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 Absolutely. Come on, you bitch. Come on. Put me over. No! Come on! I'm so close! Ah! I'll probably hit it tomorrow, honestly. That's infuriating. What's in here? Fish. Fish. Hey, Home Slice, I have a cake for you. Sydney, this is so thoughtful. I didn't know what to say, so I just suppose I'll say thank you. 6 hearts! 6 hearts! 2 more! 2 more! I like it. Keep it up. Pocket out here doxing herself. I see you out here. Don't worry, Pocket. I know your last name. Well, have a good night, Hollowed. We might do another impromptu, like, movie night or something tonight, so if you want to stop in, feel free. I'm not lying. I could go find it, like, right now if I wanted to. I don't remember, I just know I have it somewhere. You've sent me money before, Pocket. I have it as a receipt. Okay, admittedly, I'll give it a little bit longer. I think I'll do another day. Yeah, because I've got one more cake left. See, but aren't I just like a great overlord where I'm just like not going to use anybody's personal information against them? Oh, couldn't let myself in. Oh, they all drop beads. Nice. Alright. Una mas. Caldosian Traveler's High Boots. Cool. That's a bit early, but we'll go do this. Not bad. 5k. Not bad at all. Halfway to the next town rank. Also not bad. Saturday market. Oh, fuck. I missed Friday night at the fucking thingy. Damn. That's okay. Come on, let me level up, you bitch. You can go see Caldaris, but... Come on! Ah! What more do you want of me? I don't think I get anything for Rancher 25, I don't think. Who is messaging me? Unexpected turn. Can you pay me a visit at home? The search for the next piece of Dragon Sword armor has taken an unexpected turn. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I know she wanted an... Adeline wanted a iron watering can. Oh, Saturday market, that's right. Adeline, turn that in. Thank goodness. Yeah, iron can. It's a lot of money she just gave me, actually. Darcy's teas. Here's your last cake, buddy. Not a cake after this. So thoughtful. I don't know what to say. Juniper, here's your crystal. Trying to ingratiate yourself with me. It's working a little. Mystery is riddled with ley lines of power. If I can map them all, I can harness them for, well, don't worry your pretty little head about all that. You have anything new? Oh, you do. cat ears. Those showed up a little fucking late. Where's like my crop top outfits? Here it is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. About right. Does she have any new hairstyles? Oh, she does. Moon hair clips, those actually look kind of cute. Bought everything there. Haunted attic armoire. Haunted attic window, haunted attic chair. Summit wallpaper. More chocolate cake! Okay, how far off am I from this? How far away am I actually? Ah! Come on, that'll put me over. I just want to know what the level 60 thing is. Okay, let me go talk to Caldaris. Hey, buddy. I've heard tell of Lady Elsie and her vast library. Someday I would like to explore such a collection of knowledge. I am sure I would learn much. Someday I would like us to walk around the Saturday market you have spoken of. Having admired your various ensembles, I have become quite curious about contemporary attire. Apparently I still had a hairstyle that I hadn't used. You think he would like a trout? Thank you. He didn't like the trout. Okay, we can teleport. Alrighty. I'm gonna hit a save. I'm gonna go try and like kill this over really quick, and then we'll save again. Just so we know what the level 60 farming thing is. But I am gonna wrap up stream as soon as we hit level 60. We did 2 pages today, which is really fucking awesome. We did them really quick. We had a very short, well, no! Oh my god, okay, we hit 60. We had a very short but very good crit session. It was mostly just good because Pocket did a really good job today. I legitimately have nothing to say besides only positive things and encouragement to keep going and keep making stuff. Let's go see what the level 60 thing is. I am, thanks to Anya. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go here. Here we go. What is it? Harvested crops now have a low chance of dropping a magic seed. Who knows what will grow if you plant it? Okay. That's it. Tomorrow, obviously, no stream, so I will not be present tomorrow. I'll be working on something, whether that's a video or something else. I don't know. Maybe it'll just be me working on my fucking deadlock rank. Who knows? Let me save again. Right, and we shall exit to desktop. Yeah, no, we had a good night tonight. A lot of stuff got done, which I'm happy about. I'm gonna order food. We're gonna do like a movie night. I don't know if people want to watch V for Vendetta again. I know only a few people watched it with me last time. We could absolutely watch it again if people want to. I'll ask in the Discord before I do. But I'm gonna get food and then I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna have a good night, and you guys are too. So with all that being said, thank you guys again for watching today. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you during movies if you're gonna watch with me. Other than that, that's it for tonight.